There. Hey guys. It decided that it didn't want to acknowledge that the microphone was plugged in, even though it's affixed to the camera. There we go. Yeah. So I started reasonably on time because I actually got home early, and I got groceries and things like that. Now to remember how the hell I set this up. I really should remove like half of the cores because I only use one of them, and there are 3, so I should remove 66% of the cores that are on there. So the next step is whether or not the sound works. Wait, why do I have 2? Also, I still got a little bit of a cough. Alright, this is the one we want. Sweet. Alright, how about the sound? Oh. That'll do it. Problem solved. Alright, well I think we're good to go. Move some things around, I want that there, this here, reset that, make the timer appear right now. There we go. Well, hello everyone, welcome. let me cough some more. I do have coffee, which will definitely ease the throat. Welcome, Genwa, Drathar, Reshkavar, Shidokiba, Nightbot. Cool shot. Super see it. Oh man. Actually, if there's, from what I've heard, there's also the La Mulana MSU pack. I know, I just straight up haven't used MSU packs. Oh, it's nice being able to use the D-pad. That is not the case with the Environmental Station Alpha. Wait. Right. Yeah, there we go. Got it. So anyway, I'm coming off a cold. This actually has honey and oat milk in it. Let's see. And it's coffee with honey and oat milk in it. So this is a Saku League seed, and now we're rounding the corner at the end of viewer seeds because this was within the last year. So that's a good sign. But this is a Saku League seed with open boots. I don't know why it's not on the tracker. I did import the flags. Oh, you know what? Because it's done through Sahas Relabot. So that's, I don't think, indicative on the tracker. will do. And I will say, I did, I learned the Specky clip in so much as I looked up the video. I'm like, oh, you stand there and do that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, open boots, so we just start with boots, and it's an open start. So the only stipulation with the Saku League is that, for her races, her rules is, no icebreaker and no diver down. So we'll just not be doing those when we get up to those. Which means I will feel less inclined to skip out on ice pals if I don't have Candace wearing. I bet this will just be great. We're doing go woo. There we go. And then I gotta remember we do have the boots, but not the wherewithal to use them. Probably here. It usually shows up now-ish. Now, the nice thing is we do get to do checks early. Oh, yes, please. Always in favor of some bomb starts. Our next seed, which is from Kayston, is standard start. So we got to run through all the beginning of this. Yeah. And then, like, weird cold status now is that I just feel like I'm bordering on a cough if I inhale or exhale too much. And it's mostly like it's a tickle in my throat. Very obnoxious. But that's what's going on with this. Because I can't get you guys sick. Well, so much for starting off with the boots, because it's got nothing interesting. Oh, right, I mean... In my mind, I was gonna get red rupees. No, get back here and die, I don't want none of that crap. And then this is... an Agassi. That's interesting, though. Mm-hmm. I mean, I certainly got no problem with Moon Pearl on Lumberjack. That's a unique and interesting item. Oh yeah, Henry Kissinger passed away earlier today. Certainly was famous. Oh, that one is standing really well. I usually bonk into at least 3 things then. We'll just wait it from here. So yeah, I may... We'll see if the coffee's gonna help. May or may not talk more or less. For the fact that it feels like it's triggering me to start coughing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Well, we need that. Probably. I mean, I can't fault you for thinking he was already dead. He did turn 100 earlier this year. Is that everything? I could have sworn I've missed something. Nope. Oh, yeah, no, very, very astounding amount of influence. Okay, so girl, I can't fault the seed because it did start us off with a bunch of bombs. Mm-hmm. And it will continue to give us lots of bombs. Mm-hmm. So far, pretty typical kind of boring start. Oh god. Everything's great. It's like, it's not that it's like, oh, I got something in my throat, I gotta get it out. It's like, there's a tickle in the back of my throat. And breathing just right makes it happen. I know, right? Like, it started earlier today when I was, actually, I do have a cough drop. It's literally right here. I'm gonna butt eat it. Yeah. The power of menthol. I mean, I was gonna say, well, I mean, you could, and then I actually put that to thought. No, don't do that. I'm gonna bong into shit. I suspect that too. Only because I remember from like 20-something years ago, listening on the Loveline radio program, and somebody made mention of putting icy hot on a particularly sensitive region of their body, and how that was not a good idea. I assume it'd basically be the same. Crap. Alright, there's gonna be a thing. I like how the first one was, I was just testing to see if anyone was gonna run into it. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. So we got a good starting pack. We're still a sword and a lamp away from killing Aga, which is a thing we need to do. Because he's got our moon pearl. If only we could hammer, we would just break down the curtains with a hammer. Uh-huh. Yeah, the one that appears in only like one place. I don't like any of what this thing is doing right now. Uh-huh. You want to put it everywhere. Oh, it's like the big balloon thing in the bottom right. And it explodes into like 6 some odd like little mini floaty things. Yeah. That one. Mm-hmm. Oh, right, we have flippers. I don't need a fake flipper. Forgot about that. Oh, no, it's just, actually, I think since going outside today, and it's really brisk and chill, I just had, like, this, a slight tickle in my throat, and it's like, no coughing, no coughing, no coughing, cough, 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 no coughing, no coughing, no coughing. Like, the largest thing with the cough is that I had a really sore throat for, like, 2 days, and it sucked. Not a fan. Oh, yeah, right, we got... Uh-huh. So we don't have any money. I both did and did not take this into account. We'll pencil that in later. Have a look. Welcome, welcome. So here's the order of operations. Oh wow, we haven't had anyone change the seed in forever. This is a Saku. So basically, I've been going through old Link to the Past random seeds that people used to give me on stream or on the Discord, exclamation point Discord. And I'm finally getting around to actually clearing them out. I mean, we could, but that's not all we need. We need other things. Mm-hmm. I know. It'll be fun. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Because very often, like, if I was running a randomizer, it's probably map rando, and it doesn't... It's Super Metroid map randomizer, and... Not like anyone would be able to look up where it came from. Yeah, there's the more accurate one. Oh, that's good to know. I'm almost out of toilet paper over here because I was using it as a very large quantity of on-hand tissue paper. Oh. I mean, the frustrating thing is that we have Darkhold access. We're not for the fact that we literally know that Agate is locking the Moon Pearl. Oh, that as in Twilight Princess. Okay. I haven't played that in so long. Probably since the Wii came out. I mean, might as well. Did not take into account that I have not very good echolocation items. Okay, I actually don't know where I am in space. It's very different coming from that angle. That would be funny. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, right. You know, everything on fire. Yeah, if we were to go back to the mountain, I'd probably do fine going up with the sword. Oh, Great Bay Temple or Great Bay itself? Great Bay is just a ton of fun to swim around in, assuming you're playing the original Majora's Mask and not the 3DS thing. Mm-hmm. Oh, because the if you swim really quickly as a Zora, it drains your magic, as opposed to just letting you freeform swim around all cool like. Because it's fun, at least in the original Majora's Mask, if you're me, to just go to the yeah. For some reason they decided that the Zora mask, if you do like the faster swimming thing, it drains magic. For reasons. Also, Deku Sprite, when you're skipping on, like, water and whatnot, does not maintain momentum. For some reason. Which is another really fun thing about movement, and they go, oh, balls. So it's not like I'm even putting off going to kill Aga. We don't have a lamp. Oh, did you only play the DS version? The Ocarina of Time one is actually pretty well done. The Majora's Mask one, they changed several things that I don't know why they would change it. Oh, right, came with the Master Quest. I have the Master Quest from the, if you pre-released, Or if you pre-ordered Wind Waker, you got that on the GameCube. It is a lot of singles. Hot singles in your area. I'm sure we'll get 2 before we get to Zora. And I'm sure Zora has our lamp. Because that would make sense. All right. Y'all want to give me 1 rupee? Apparently no. Thank God. All right. I know, really? And now here, Super Zora. Hi, we had to murder like, I don't know, 10 of your children to get this last rupee. Well, I've been deceived. As is always the case, if it's definitely an Agaseed, I'm going to pretty much last locate whatever's in the front of Escape, because I'm going to loop that in with killing Aga. I have no reason to suspect that this is a better way of routing it. Oh my god. But I'm going to do Bolus Eastern before we do the front of Escape. Because we're basically going to clear this out. And if it's here, great, we're going to go kill Aga. If it's not, well, I would be going to kill Agony. You know? I've learned so far this seed. I should probably get all the money again. Well, I mean, at this point, we just need to do, like, Dark World stuff. So. And we know we're going to be starting the Dark World in the Pyramid, so might as well prep to go into Palace of Darkness. I should play Dragon Quest VIII. I hear good things. Oh my god. I know. And Dragon Quest VII is pretty much the only one that I'm familiar with. And the first one. Yeah, I remember. Well, I got 7 when it came out because I was really, I really liked the idea that they were doing 2D sprites in a JRPG. Yeah, I tried to play some of the other earlier Dragon Quests. Well, this isn't even in launch. I'm gonna go this way anyway, because it's gonna get an item. I gotta figure if it's 4 or 5 on the DS, but it's in Japanese. Which typically won't stop me, but... I was in Japan when I got it, I had other things going on. Rude. And it's weird because, yeah, thinking about it being divided into chapters, because, like, the... the first 3 are of a different story era, and then the second, or the middle 3, I mean, it is required. Okay, so now we're just gonna last locate going to the front of Escape, where we're gonna get the lamp anyway. It's a good quote, I forgot about that quote. It's a vintage quote there. Okay, so we are last locating what I'm assuming is going to be our lamp. Because at this point unless it's the flute, that is also a possibility. Oh, Momodora, Reverie in the Moonlight, that's what it was. Good game, would recommend. So I think the first and only in the Momodora series where they actually charge money for it. I found it was worth it. Sure, I'll take this fairy. Oh, hey, look, it's the lamp. Color me astounded. And I would be like, oh, we could go do like all of the mountain now, except for we kind of need to get the Moon Pearl regardless. So the only thing we're gonna get up there that's good is some just better weaponry. But I mean, we'll just hammer shit. It'll be fine. Oh, mine? Yeah, I'm coming over a cold. Talking about me. Nailed it. Oh my god. I just want to drink my coffee and click off these things in the logic track. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, that's why I'm being a little silent. I just want to hit him, but I've got a cough. Oh my god. Someone wants to go to Americano? Well, an Americano would be espresso and hot water. But if you try like an espresso roast. I mean, I drink most of my coffee black. This is weird. This is weird just because I've got oat milk and honey in it. Well, I mean, a lot of people do get an Americano and like, what coffee should I drink if I like going to Starbucks and get Americanos? But, in which case, it's an Americano would be espresso roast, but, my cough drop is apparently done. So it would be an espresso roast, but I mean, it's prepared in a different way, so you're going to get a different taste for coffee. I am fond of black coffee. If you're looking for a type of coffee, yeah, if you want to... Hold up. If you want to drink just straight up coffee, like oh, I'll wait till you get back. Welcome to the stream, everyone, where I'm still apparently slowly dying from the other day. Rude. And this is the advantage of me not being here anymore. Rude? That, like, never happens. Oh, well, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how many we get of this. The last scene I did, I think he was going constant blue ball until suddenly decided it just would all be regular. We're off to a great start. Alright, well. Ruined already. I remember seeing it normally, but mostly because, like it does look like a dude's face, like, kind of with a look on it. Except for I had the manual. Welcome back, Bulldog. So I was gonna say, if you're looking for a coffee that's really good drinking black, look for an Ethiopia Yirgacheffe. This is gonna be really smooth and flavorful, almost with a berry-like flavor. So with that, we're gonna grab the moon coral. Not typically. I mean, you're not likely to find it. It might be a little bit harder to find. Why am I all the way over here? The other recommendation would be any sort of straight Kona, not a Kona blend. That'll be expensive, unless you more or less know what you're getting into coffee-wise, I wouldn't recommend it, just because it's very difficult to do in a way that lets you fully appreciate the qualities that make it so special. But Ethiopia Yirgacheffe is an African coffee, so it's going to have a bit more of a citrus fruity sort of flavor to it. Just that, I can't remember if it's the growing region. I think it just is the soil. It's really like fruit, like it barely tastes like coffee. Like if you want to drink a black coffee, that's probably the most approachable, just because it's going to be more or less the least coffee-ish. And that's just generally all around really good coffee. Ethiopia, like the country, and then I think YERGACHEFFE. There we go. I wasn't sure if I was hitting that wall or if I needed to keep going, and I wound up going down. I saw the moon pearl there at the very beginning. So knowing from the very beginning that we got to do the got to kill, I got to get the moon pearl. Yeah. No, that was known from the beginning. Is this even random? Oh, that's about it. It depends. That's kind of, I mean, that's on the average level if you want to get like a good, very specific coffee. Like if obviously it's going to be very different from like a Folgers or a, sort of like more commercially available coffee. But yeah, for coffee of like for a specific growing region, you could expect to spend like $12 to $15 a pound. I'm trying to think other. Oh, it's not. Another alternative that might even be cheaper. It's a bit more of a fuller bodied deal. But any coffees from Guatemala tend to have when people imagine coffee in their mind, they like flavors that are associated with coffee. Usually, Latin American coffees are what people tend to think of, which is interesting because African coffees, you get a brighter, more citrusy kind of flavor, which is can take people by surprise. But Guatemala has a really good coffees from around that region are nicely rounded. They got a good like a nutty cocoa-y kind of deal going on. So far, it's yet another seed where there were several good options, and the correct one was just the last one that I did. Which is, we had to do the front of escape, but I already knew it was an Aga seed, so I'm like, well, I'll just do that right before we go kill Aga. And it turns out, oh, that's where the lamp is to justify going to kill Aga. God damn it. Cat was... She was up here earlier when I was eating stuff, for a stream, and she has not gone... Oh, this will be really fun if I start coughing with a horse mask on. 1 second. Woo. I know Gavalia is known, like they're kind of known as a fancy coffee. My mom used to get it all the time when I was little. I honestly can't speak. It's been a while since I've had it, even then, before I kind of had a critical eye for coffee. By eye, I mean palate. So I can't speak to how much it's worth. Or like whether or not it's good value for what they want for it. Barely. I can barely see through the mask, yes. Or more accurately, I can see like maybe about 30% of the screen. So we're gonna go down here so I don't die, because I'm probably going to anyway. Yeah, the mouth has a viewing port and the nose. Also, the big thing with this is that it's a constricted airway, which makes the cold better. And you don't even get anything out of this. And we got a master sword, so I mean I'm okay with that. Still more with yes. Bears. I don't even know what team that is. Like, I know of it only because of the Saturday Night Live sketch. The Chicago Bears? Okay. I thought it was the Cubs. I guess it could be a Bear Cub. Oh yeah, and unless we wind up getting the Titans bits out of here, I really don't need to continue past this. Okay, anything involving sports, I'm completely inept. Well, that was kind of lame. Yeah, we could go back and kill Aga again. With the bug bat. Yeah, I guess we're just straight up going Dark World. We only got one pendant there. Did we get everything out of here? Yes.
for field of vision, I can see where Link is pretty well, and that's basically it. Like, smack in the middle of the screen, just fine. Anything above and below, I gotta like tilt upward to be able to see up that far. Oh, no, I didn't mark angle one yet. I always forget that that's a thing I gotta mark. There we go. Oh yeah, where's the other planet? Oh, of course. I'll deal with that later when I can see better. French roast would be the darkest you can get. If you're looking to try black coffee, I would not, because it'll mostly taste like charcoal. You can make it work, but yeah, no, French roast is going to be particularly harsh. Is this even right? I could, but I'd like to get more consistent. Consistent in pushing and maneuvering on that road. And we've got nothing here so far, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, this is going to be extra spicy with me not being able to see. Here goes. Well, both items. None of them are fire rod locked. Yeah, apparently. like how I've gotten better at no-hit modulas just because doing them completely blindfolded basically the first couple of times. You know, and if we're this far, this is never the most efficient way. It's usually never efficient to check these things, but I don't see myself coming over this way probably ever. Horse saw, yes. Well, we're at the end of the horse. The end of all horses. Yeah, I haven't had tacos in a while either. Had enchiladas the other day. I don't think that counts. Yeah, I'm gonna dip into here and take this off. All right. Woo.
Oh my god. All right, yeah, and Malthil is that, and then I think TR was the red crystal. What's the other one? Oh, these then. So that said, we oh my god, just gotta breeze through the dark world. Yeah, it'll be fine. You know, assuming we get anything. Currently, that's not really panning out that out. My viable skill of being able to press buttons on the controller while also drinking coffee. Nailed it. Oh, okay. It's just a pity that we won't be using that to, Oh, sadly, she was here earlier. She's probably downstairs on her cat treat. That's sort of the downside with the giving Bimani a treat nowadays, is that now that we have literally double the house, we have double the living space. She's got so many places that she also can be, rather than needing to be located near where the streaming setup is. I will say, I got her new cat tree, and she is all about it. She's very much into this new cat tree. That's probably what she's laying on currently. One of several rungs of this brand new cat tree. Well, are we getting anything? What? I mean, we have to be here anyway, and we've got red mail and all the hearts ever, so. She cat fruit? I mean, she might as well be. So I got this new cat tree for her from Costco, which is actually where I got her original cat tree. Like a day or two before I brought her home from the shelter, I went out to Costco because they had cat trees. I'm like, well, I'm gonna need a cat tree for this cat. So I got her cat tree, and she's been all over it since I brought her home. So I still have that cat tree, and it's actually next to it. Sometimes she likes to crawl up one, and then use it as like a stepping stone to get to various other levels on the new cat tree. It's pretty adorable. We still only one item, which means every other check is going to give us an item. I mean, if we did, it would be like one of those. I mean, I'm sure something exists like that. It'd be like a baby monitor, because she's very like they have one side window for OBS that's just like the living room cat tree camera. I don't know, that probably exists. Like an external webcam that would just connect wirelessly, like it would just connect it to the router, and just pick up on it in OBS. Imani would just act out stray the whole time. I don't need that. I need this. Oh, for bird nests. Yeah. Alright, well that's actually pretty relevant and okay to get right here. Okay. I could not remember what other fetch quests we've got. Of course, on the other hand, my experience getting Bimani to wear anything is not reasonable. Yeah, I just imagine it being no more detailed than a baby monitor.
I could take a stab at a sword, but...
Rude? Oh my god, really? Yeah, like, she has a collar, like, so I've got, like, her rabies vaccine, stuff on a collar that, like, when I bring her out in, like, public, I have it on my pocket, but no interest in putting a collar on. Also super convenient, we can just mirror here, immediately activate the flute, and I mean, then I guess I can... decide if I want to go anywhere that involves using the flute. And then I look at the logic map and realize, wait, we really don't have anything. And then we'll go back here. Yes, it needs to be on the cat. The thing is that if I've got her in public, I've got her on a harness and a leash, and she also has, like, no interest in leaving me. Oh, grats! Have you already gone through the home buying process? Because I hope you have a better experience than I did. Several times over. Oh yeah, that'll largely help with it. Like, if you have parents that have assets that are able to help, that's a very big help in going and buying a house. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna go clear everything out on the way to... Oh, right, I remember that coming up at some point, that, yeah. Right, that your current living condition was that. Or current place of living. Oh, and now we're gonna have plenty of money. Oh my god. So here's the thing. So we know that the hookshot will not be in Swamp. But what can be in Swamp can be either the Titan's Mitts or the Book of Medora. Which will get us the hookshot. And that would be silly. Yeah, I mean, apart from the whole aggro required to get the Moon Pearl, kind of a run-of-the-mill seed. I mean, sort of rude and unfortunate that we needed the lamp and it happened to be the last place I wound up going. Thank you. We also can't get the green pendant to turn into Sasrali yet, because we need access to the desert for that. Oh yeah, that's another fun thing. Yeah, the laws about renting out places you own, or subletting places you're also renting. So like the townhouse that we're in now, I couldn't lend out a room to anyone. Like, without having them also be on the lease. Like, I can't just be like, well, I got a spare room, I'm going to run a rental agency. Oh ho. That is not the button I want to press. I have no reason to suspect that this is a good method of routing. Yeah, that's seems to be illegal in most places. But they very much want, there's several forms to not do that in most everywhere that we looked into. Hi. It's so cool that that works. The game is like, oh, the Gorias aren't on stream, or aren't on the screen. They must be dead. Mm-hmm. See if I can do this. It's been a while. So much so I didn't even do it right. Oh my god. Let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. I didn't do this last time either. It's been a while since I've done this. Nailed it. Yeah, or the Gorias in Zelda 2 are just awful. And hey, Nikki, welcome. I'm still coming over a bit of a gulp. Cute. Oh, that's really fucking cute. Oh my god. Yes. Or was it? We only got one. There was the big key and a small key. Oh, it sucks, Nikki. Sorry. Key was in the first chest. Bowlocked was the big key and a small key, so it might have been. No, you could do that because the small key and the big key, you would the small key there is more or less the Helmasaur King small key. So no, that would yeah. Harlow's Hellway has another small key, so we're good. All right. So yeah, apologies if I'm under talky, because if I talk too much, I start fighting off a cough. Because nothing actually hurts. Nothing's actually feeling weird. It's just like a tickle in my throat if wind moves about too much. Yeah, they do that at like oh, I'm trying to think of other examples of that where like the Mario series has some obvious characters and designs that appear in like every game or are iconic to it, but like you got moblins. That's basically the reoccurring Zelda enemy. I mean, Ocarina of Time, you've got your Stalfos, which Stalfos are the first enemy in the first dungeon in the first Zelda. Lizalfos, those are new. They tend to reappear though. I think they're in Wind Waker as well. I also like if you go past Wind Waker, I'm just kind of not as versed in the Zelda series. I'm glad that Majora's Mask exists. I like Majora's Mask. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 13, 14, 15, 16, broken. There. Well, I cannot press up today, apparently. Oh yeah, right, because there's a small key in Harlow's Hellway. Yeah, and you'd think that they would, considering how Ocarina of Time is sort of like the most iconic Zelda, I would say, to most people. Like if you were to like a general swath of people, that's probably the Zelda game that was their first and quite possibly only Zelda game they've played. Oh, and I kind of, not entirely regret, but if I continued a little bit more in Environmental Station Alpha yesterday, one where I thought was like, oh, this is where we get the repeatable dash ability. The puzzle I thought was that, but like, oh no, I would need that to get through here. I continued playing it off stream. No, that's not where you get the multi-dash. The multi-dash was in a completely different area. Secondly, I forgot that's coming up in the part of the game where you have to translate the language to start getting other hints for other things. Which is, if anyone likes cryptograms, that's basically what it is. You get like one brief line of text that has like a Rosetta Stone type of translation to it, and then you start seeing full-on alien language lines. But so long as you know that base line, you can kind of start to work out what other letters are missing. It's a ton of fun. It's my jam. Oh, and it's still lame. Oh my god. The nice thing is that we are kind of limited in where we can go and what we can do. Largely, oh yeah, well Deku scrubs appear in very they sort of adopt different forms in other Zelda games. So we have places that we can go. We can do Spike Cave, that will be last. Dig Spot, Catfish, and the Pyramid, but we already got the Pyramid. I just forgot to mark it. Right. So well, never mind that. And of course the front of Swamp. That's also a thing. I think the ones that jump out and then like hit you and then run around. Yeah, I think Majora's Mask doesn't count just because Majora's Mask is largely just recycled assets from Ocarina of Time. I want to say the Deku's appear, but mostly just as other forms of tree-related tree spirits. Yeah, Zoras have been since the original Zelda. The Rito weren't in until Wind Waker. I mean, we need that. Oh, right, yeah, the business scrubs in Minish Cap, right, in the working games. Right, I forgot about that. I mean, we do need that ice rod. It feels like both a risk and also the most likely possibility to just go do Hookless Swamp. Before going to Spike Cave. Because those are basically our options. But I'm gonna go to Spike Cave because everything is sucks. Everything is sucks. Well, I think a lot of the Jumbo Jumbo enemies are, I mean, they're kind of reminiscent of things that we run into in Link to the Past, with like, the zappy dudes that are in the dark world. The jellyfish things that are escaping me for the time being. Beery, yeah. Alright, we're going into Hookless Swamp, apparently. Alright, we have the flute. Right. Yeah, they got to include Tingle. So I do like when the logic map is completely cleared out because we've gone literally everywhere else. I mean, I guess the nice thing is that we're gonna basically, with how basically backloaded this seed is, we're just gonna, well, obviously we're gonna get our next point of progression here in Hookless Swamp. I'm fully expecting, well, we obviously need a double dip swamp because there's no other timeline where we get the hook shot and then I could have overworld glitched my way to the hook shot. In hindsight, I should have just done that. And then diver down too. Screw everything. So one thing I did look up, and I'm gonna give this the old college try. Nailed it. I need the hook shot. Right. That's another key element of doing this. Right. I would have been very disappointed if I'd lined it up first try. Oh. Early ice rod is always a good sign because it means we're not going to be hunting for ice rod. We're just... Oh, okay. You know... So that gets us the hook shot. But... we're also still several items from go mode. Actually, we just need fire rod. Fuck it, I'm here. Why not? Well, unfortunately, it was ice rod on an easily orphanable location. Yeah, and then it's maybe... Oh, the maybe go mode for... Oh, right, because we may or may not need ether for stuff. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, we'll be back for that eventually. It's nice that there's a digital version. I know it's often referenced and difficult to obtain, from what I've heard. Alright, was it worth staying here? Not really. Oh, we didn't get the big key. We will find out if that's worth it later. We're gonna need to set that up again later. So normally we're in Ice Rod Go mode, now we're in Fire Rod Go mode. Unless we need Ether for here or Turtle Rock, which of course we will. Alright. Alright, that's a good start. Oh, cute. Well, I guess we're not using that to get into the mire area. The nice thing is that it won't be on pedestal. So that's a good thing. Our go... Well... Unless we need ether to get into Turtle Rock. In which case, we don't need to do pedestal. Oh yeah, and I have the different Dark Horse one. It's like the Making of a Hero. I have that book. I think it was largely around Breath of the Wild, but I mean, it's... Regardless of how much or little I've played of Breath of the Wild, I love me an art book. Love concept art. Oh my god. I mean, to an extent, that's what A Link Between Worlds was intended to be. I mean, it's a literally direct sequel to A Link to the Past. Yeah, Creating Hero, I have that one. Actually, I have that. I might even have it on the other side of the room. Yeah, I own that book and physical. Yeah, I think it's on my bookshelf. I actually have yet to play A Link Between Worlds in English. When it came out, it was in Japan, and I just bought the Japanese version. The Japanese version, which is literally A Link to the Past 2. Or Triforce of the Gods 2, which is what A Link to the Past was in Japanese. Triforce of the Gods. Lame. Right, we've got nothing, right? Mm-hmm. Not that I can think of, because I think what's, like, Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 are basically, it's Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Like, in the case of, it was mostly, Nintendo's aversion to having any sort of possible religious reference, and calling it Triforce of the Gods was kind of a no-no for Nintendo America. Yeah. Which typically would be why they would translate things differently, it usually is the case with that. Like, my favorite NES game, Crystalis, originally being titled Godslayer. Sonata of the Faraway Spring, Godslayer. Yeah. Go forward a couple of years, and you've got War Gods on the N64, which is a game that exists. War Gods is an interesting fighting game. I don't remember anything pro or con about it. It probably had some janky controls. I mostly remember, so it was all like you were playing like historic religious or cultural icons, like a Viking one. Though it's not the worst fighting game. I mean, I wasn't a big fan of One Must Fall. But, you know. I wouldn't necessarily say it's the worst fighting game, but it is a fighting game of an era where there were a lot of fighting games that were exactly that same type. Yeah, that's the thing. My experience with One Must Fall is it was a demo version on a, like, 900 games in one CD that we got with, like, the first CD-ROM drive we got. Oh, we can't spooky anyway. And it apparently didn't want to run, I think because we didn't have a graphics card. But no, so my remembrance with War Gods is that there's the Japanese one, which is Kabuki Joe. Which 10-year-old me and my other 10-year-old friend at the time thought that was hilarious. So we would stop each other in like the hallway or whatnot at elementary/middle school and go, "Kabuki Joe, you are chosen," and then continue to walk. You know, normal things. Right, we're just literally doing this normally. It's so weird doing any Zelda dungeon normally. Also, because I just don't give a fuck. Do we have any other potions? No, we don't. Alright. I don't give a fuck. Alright, here goes. Hate everything. Everything about this. So much. Well, that went well. Well, thankfully they're all mostly dead. Thank you for immediately disproving me. We have a bee in a bottle. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, well, we're in go mode. So with that, we've got all the items we need. Let's go finish the rest of the game. Wait, we might need ether. We'll cross that bridge probably never. Because... Oh yeah, it's Soccer League Seed. I can't overworld glitch without feeling like a terrible person. Normally, if we get up to Turtle Rock and we don't have the entrance for it, I just say screw it. I just overworld glitch into Turtle Rock. I can, yeah. No, as with Soccer League Seeds, if I'm playing them, I'm going to adhere to the same rules. Even though I'm pretty confident literally no one remembers this seed from a year ago. I don't think anyone's going to mind if I cheat my way into it. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, well, I'm pretty sure they knew before that episode of Pokemon happened. Wasn't that the same episode where, like, Lickitung eats Jesse's clothes? And they couldn't show that in the US because she wasn't getting shot or bleeding, so that's offensive. Hey! Standards in society. I mean, but this thing can be purely anecdotal. I remember, like, at least in the early to mid 90s, anime was just kind of known as being seizure-inducing. Or just like, it was a pretty common understanding that there's going to be a lot of flashing nonsense in Japanese cartoons. Okay, it must be a different... I know that was the, you know, controversial Pokemon episodes. The Porygon Seizure one, and then also the Lickitung one. Also, there's always a sword in the swamp, so we just gotta get our other sword down here. See? Oh yeah, well there was a similar one too where like Jesse dressed up with like coconuts in his shirt and act be like, I'm a lady now, kind of like, isn't that funny? That was the because the 90s were that was a socially acceptable thing to use as comedy. Oh, it was inflatable? I thought he just took coconuts. Or maybe jelly donuts, I don't know. Right, that's exactly the thing. Know that there's a long, very interesting history of gender fluidity in Japanese media. Dating back millennia. Plural. Right, it's the using it as a point of comedy. I'm glad we're moving past that. Similarly, I remember when I was in Japan in the early 20-teens, one of the most popular, maybe still is, comedians was Matsuko Deluxe, who was I don't believe transgender, but I think it was cross-dressing. forget exactly, but that wasn't the comedy bit. It was that she was overweight, and it that was the joke, which is like, okay, it's fat shaming comedy, okay, but it was never drawn to the attention the cross-dressing part. But you would have many people bring that up as a, oh, that's why it's weird. And it's like, no, it's not. Trying to quantify and understand Japanese society is interesting. Yeah, well, no, I mean, the big thing that I usually bring up is very ancient Japanese writers would write under female pseudonyms. Largely because it allowed them to write in katakana, which could be used for prose, which kanji, which is what men were supposed to write in, did not allow for. And they'd be like, well, I would like to write something creative, so they'd have to adopt a female pseudonym. Oh yeah, Jay, I agree with you. And I am gonna hope that I don't run out of bombs, because I go this way all of never. Nailed it. Alright, no, we'll go with that. What up? Oh my god. There we go, thank you. Nope. I'm like 1 pixel too low or I'm 1 pixel too high. That's where I've been. Sure, we'll roll with it. No. Hi. Thanks. Yeah, but we're keeping in accordance with Soccer League. None of those want to get friends. I both would and wouldn't be. I think I've remembered seeing them, and also it's just I don't really watch much of anything, actually. It's funny, actually, when I was studying Japanese in college, a lot of people, at least in undergrad college classes, most people taking them would be like, I want to watch anime. Yeah, people would be really into watching anime, and they just wanted to be able to. Wait, we don't need to swim and go. Whereas, in the meantime, like, I'm so busy with college, I don't have time to watch anime. Then again, I also lived off campus, so I would imagine living on campus would have saved me at least an hour a day of driving from one place to another. Actually, that's a good point. What we're gonna want to have happen is we're gonna need Ether get into Turtle Rock, and I'll be like, well, damn. This'll be fine. We'll just need bombos to get into Turtle Rock. Everything will be great. Oh yeah, I didn't even, or those things, yeah. And that. Oh, with that said, actually, we're gonna be going to Turtle Rock anyway. Okay. All right, good night, Bulldog. Thank you for coming. Get ready, guys. We're gonna find out if I need the Ether Medallion and if everything sucks. Also, there we go. That's a bit too bright. I got plenty of money, and also am apt to run out of magic. Funny you should mention that, Tana. Yeah. It's like I've used the one potion that we have. Now, alternatively, we do have several locations that we can look at on the mountain. So, well, one, we know that the if we need ether, it's not going to be on Pyramid Fairy. Because we need... Yeah, we don't need silvers. The big thing is that I'm not doing Master Sword Ganon. That's what sucks. And I'm just going to put Bombos up already. Oh. Actually go mode, yay! Yay! With that, we're just going to 420 blaze it through all of Turtle Rock. And then we'll go in again at Sour. I think we'll know what happens then. I mean, I got no problem with not needing to find out where the hell I forgot to pick up the Ether Medallion. That's a nice thing. So I have no reason to suspect that going this way and then mirroring and getting the other one is any faster or slower. But I do like doing it. Because it feels faster. We did not do Hookshot Cave. I mean, there's been no real reason to. Like, the only reason to dip in Hookshot Cave would be if we were to get another, like, so, oh, we got the red set, though. Well, that's fancy. So I have no reason to suspect that going this way is any faster than other ways, but it is cool being able to mirror back to the start. Oh, right, there's a door in the way. So this is my favorite room in the game. Hate this room. Pans out just fine for me. I will say, since working out like a wave kind of streamlining through that whole area, it kind of works out for me now. Like, it feels faster. Like you're retracing less ground going that way. Thought I could pull that off in time. Oh yeah, start thinking about where you think the Ganon Tower Big Key will be located. There will be 22 locations where it'll be. If you want to find a guess between 1 and 22 where I think it's going to be now, we'll be going there pretty shortly. Go ahead and do so of a number that is not already claimed. If you correctly guess where it is, I'll give you a tier 2. Sub the channel, or if you already have a sub. Thank you. I'm going to give a random tier 1 sub to send me in chat. So yeah, between 1 and 22, a number that's not already claimed. We used to have a bot command for it. But I don't know how to incorporate it into not Streamlabs chatbot. Take 15 for the bot, too. So we don't need to do Laser Bridge. And I think I will remain not doing Laser Bridge. Oh, thought I had that. So we never want to. We got the mushroom. We never got the power. Other reasons to have Tempered Sword. This fight. Right, I forgot that. I forgot how quick that is. And now we get to swing into turtle, or into. Oh, that's a great place to put half edge. Swing into Ganon's Tower, where all dreams go to die. Boop. And yeah, in this case, it was just find the goddamn glove in fucking hookshotless Swamp Palace. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh yeah, Gator will tell us where the slippers were. There aren't very many places for it to be. Yeah, thankfully, I mean, it did give us 2 bottles really early on, so for anyone that's not comfortable with doing that for Trinex, you can at least come in with a decent amount of potions. And away we go. Not on one. Two, 3, 4. Oh, cute. 5. So even if I hadn't spent an extra, like, 10 seconds in the swamp, we would have still had Tempered Sword. 6. Nailed it. All right, you just walk, right? You just maneuver normally to do that. And 7. Oh, there's... It would have to have been a key. 8, 9, 10, 11. There's also... Because if one of these would have to be a key, one of these is a small key. Yeah. And then he would use it on the door that's right there that we won't be using it on. So there has to be another 1 key floating around in the pool because you could have used any key on that door and it wastes it. Right. Yeah, if you're gonna get key locked in here, you kind of try for it, or you know, like me, get to the oh shit. It could have also been keys, but there was going to be at least 1 key there, yeah. I also kind of vaguely know how the key logic works. Right. 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh. The answer was 17. I did when I was little. Yeah. But I closed it, yeah. Only I done full right. I mean, it's not really efficient to, oh, I've already thrown this off. It's not really efficient to walk over the top, because you're going to have to loop around, stuff on the floor anyway. Like, you're already, like, both the floor configuration, and then also, you want to be on the southern side of the room anyway. So, yeah. No one ever does it, because it's not a good way to go. Yeah, you can walk in the back if you want to save health and whatnot, but walking along the spikes over the top is... I can't think of any context where that works for you. So you're right. Nobody ever just walks over the spikes. Because... it's not a good idea. Smooth. I'm a fan of that. You know, I might as well grab all of the things. Considering I had to farm for exactly 5 rupees earlier on the seed, we did get a lot of money. Oh, great. Alright, take care, Tatum. Thank you for coming. And I don't even need to grab this key. But I'm gonna. I'm gonna walk across these spikes. Bad. That was zany. We just gotta joust him twice. I was narrowly failed to joust him twice. Or at all. And oh my god, the silver's on the... Oh. Still expecting silvers to be in game instead. Apparently. Great. Whatever. And then we'll go pick up the fairy in the tree. I know, I don't really pay attention to it. I sort of understand the nuances of that. Well, at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I have put 0 effort into figuring out how to do that part better. Oh my god. And away we go. With butter, this will be a lot better. Oh, hi. Grumble, 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 grumble. Seriously, you're supposed to bring food. We should be good. And then we'll find out that the silvers were in Desert Palace. Nope, Ganon's Tower. I'll be darned. And I didn't even get the torch thing. My God. And I can't blame the controller stuff. So, one thing where I have at least put in minimal effort is to try to get the triple, and I'm not very good at it. At least not getting it consistently. I can get it inconsistently. Which is definitely a very different goal. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Did not find the answer in your tower. Rude. I'm just gonna do it consistently. Well, I'm glad I bought this goddamn potion. Should be dead soon. I also haven't been counting. And dead. So that was a fun series of last locating everything until it's like, no, it's here's the last thing you need. It's in Hookless Swamp Palace. Meh. I won. Thank you, Mikey. You're 2 minutes late. You mean Mike Jones from Star Tropics? That's an IP that I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't done anything with. I think they like... Mike Jones would have made a great Smash Brothers character. But I think it's just... there's like a Mike Jones trophy. Oh, I hope you run enough for the class. Mike Jones is the main character from Star Tropics. Which is an NES, I'd say, series. There are 2 Star Tropics games, both of them on the original NES. Star Tropics 2 is interesting. I think it's worth playing. It's, for the second to last official game published on the Nintendo, it leaves some to be desired. But I think it's also, they pushed really hard to get the NES hardware to pull off some pretty impressive stuff in it. It's just, it wasn't designed to do any of this impressive stuff. Star Tropics 1 aged pretty well, and it's worth playing. It's also, if I remember correctly, was developed by Nintendo of America. Yeah, so like, one of the things with the original Star Tropics is that movement is more or less on a grid. And so if you move in a direction, you kind of are committed to particular squares on the grid, but it works that into the game, because you get some parts where you literally have to like cubert your way across tiles, and there will be like a one-room buff that lets you jump across two of them, and it's a puzzle of how do I get from one end of the room to the other without falling into a death pit. While having like a sort of an action, like akin to the original Zelda, an action style of combat. It's akin to the original Zelda, but it's very different enough to be its own thing. It plays more like an homage to the original Zelda rather than a clone of it, because what it turns out being is something very unique and different. But so the original Star Tropics, you're more or less working on a grid. So if you move in a direction, you're kind of beholden until you move to the next part of the grid. In Star Tropics 2, it's much more free-flowing. Actually, with motion that's very similar to Link to the Past, where you're moving her fluidly on an entire plane rather than a grid. But the thing is that it feels weird because you get to parts where you like have to judge not only distance but also location in space, because you'll be jumping from a platform on a higher level of an area, and you want to be still on the upper level of the area, but it's kind of weird to work with low-res Nintendo graphics to not jump onto the bottom floor. It's weird describing it, but you play it and you immediately know what I'm talking about. It is still a fun game and worth playing. It's just, it feels like it would have been so much better if they made it as a Super Nintendo game, because at that point it was like 1993. 93, maybe even 94. So there would be no reason to not put it on the Super Nintendo. Especially when it was a Nintendo original IP and was really good. Like, Star Tropics 1 is a very solid game. Pretty sure it's on the Switch Online. If it is, I highly recommend it. Yeah, it's got a really good soundtrack too. And I, as a small child, kept getting stuck at the same part in Chapter 2, or Chapter 3, to the point where I would just play the game, get to that part, and then just start from the beginning, because as far as I'm concerned, that was the end of the game. Oh, I think I've seen that exact thing. I've seen either this exact set of pictures or something like that, where it's, comparing really early NES hardware to late NES hardware. That's the beauty of the hardware, though, for the NES and the Super Nintendo. It's just that the cartridges could contain the chipset that the original system did not have. Oh, yes, it's yeah, I know what they're going for with that, but yeah, I've seen, whether or not it's the same thing, I've seen things like it. But yeah, it's crazy, because similarly, you also get like was it Super Street Fighter Alpha 3? It was one of the iterations of Street Fighter 3 that was like they ported the PlayStation version or something like that. It runs on the Super Nintendo and has no reason to run as well as it does on the Super Nintendo. And what's funny is that you run it for like 10 minutes and you can like cook an egg on it. It almost literally kills itself trying to run. Just because it's got like an entire goddamn arcade console worth of equipment inside the cartridge. It weighs a lot, and it overheats a lot. So we're gonna reset this. I did not see what was on the pedestal, but We don't care. Oh yeah, math on napkins. I don't know who they are, but I know they've been part of the community for quite some time. Mm-hmm. So that was a fun last locate everything seed. Oh right, put here. Must find. There we go. I probably should have done this while the credits were rolling. Oops. Hmm. Yes, that is a sufficient one. Oh, right, sorry, I forgot when I forgot, so, I love virtualized desktops. It's one of the very early Linuxing that I did, like 2004, 2005. So one of the things I really liked about it is having multiple desktops to swap between them, because it's very good for organizing clutter. But I forget when I scroll over to the other one. The stream vanishes. Right. We're gonna play a different seed. That is, yeah. This is it's a standard start. Right. Yeah, that would be pretty wild. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, to each their own. I mean, that same. No one would use that as. Oh, I don't think I have anything nearby. Or maybe I. Maybe I do. Hold up, this is good radio. I know the ones that have my full art islands are in another deck that's downstairs. Also, oh, that's where I put all my spare red spells that I'm not using. Actually, big heartbreak. I'm not using either of the foil etched Japanese Mystic Archives cards that I have. This is Grape Shot, and this is Lightning Bolt, the iconic Lightning Bolt. But I got both of the. Yeah, this is good radio. Let me go through my magic cards. I'm looking for a very specific magic card. Actually, there's a lot of specific magic cards in here that I could. Right, I'm not using these in the other deck for particular reasons. Anywho. Oh, they're beautiful. And the thing is I don't think I can get the thing is the entire card isn't foil. The only foil is it's like gold leaf etching just around the frame around the text. And it's very difficult to see it not in person. So one is Grape Shot, and one is Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt is an iconic magic card because it's 1 red, deal 3 damage to any target. And Grape Shot is deal 1 damage to any target. Yep. Grape Shot. Actually, what's funny is the Japanese word for it is budodan, which is literal grape is in the fruit grape, and shot is in a strike to a thing. Yeah. But the reason why I'm going through here. So this is my Alesha Who Smiles at Death deck. And there should be, if I can find them. I know I have at least one. And I'm pretty sure I've talked about this story before because it's a very interesting moment in Magic history. Oh, I have the plains. I thought I had the swamp. Swamp looks really pretty too. Might have it in a different deck. Or not. Okay, that's all good. Oh, is it? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was an actual thing. But anyway, so these are. This is one particular example of the full art lands that they put out with the Unglued set. The Unglued was the first. It was basically a joke set of Magic cards, which the designers at the time wanted to pretty much. They wanted to use mechanics that they wanted to have in cards, but like couldn't work in actual cards. So one particular, a couple of famous examples are there's an infamous card in Magic called Chaos Orb, which so Chaos Orb, which is, I'm pretty sure, banned in all formats now. Chaos Orb is an actual Magic card. It's an actual official one, where it says, hold it at a height above an amount, and then flip it, and then whatever it lands on, destroy that permanent. In the Unglued set, the joke set, there's a card called Chaos Confetti, which looks just like it, but it's different. And it says, rip Chaos Confetti into tiny pieces, and then throw them on the field and destroy everything. Obviously, that wouldn't work. So there were largely parody cards of existing ones, but there were also some with interesting mechanics, some of which would be mechanics that they would then incorporate into the game many years later. But they like sort of tested them like, haha, it's just a joke. But this comes back to that full art land, because at the time when it came out, the art directors or the card designers were like. They were like, we should make these like full art land images, and the higher ups were like, no one would want to play with full art land. That's a preposterous idea. So they put it in the joke set. It was so wildly popular that it helped sell the. Oh, was it? Oh, okay. I hadn't heard that. I feel I have heard that, but I pushed that out of my mind. But the full art lands, it was they were told no one would have any interest in full art lands, so they put it in the joke set and it wound up being very popular. And now it's like that's if I'm making a deck, I'm using I'm only using full art lands unless the theme I'm going for are like foil lands from the Onslaught block, and by Onslaught block I mean the Odyssey block. Unrelated, I did buy a couple of spare cards, and I wound up buying a Wilds of Eldraine collector booster. Because they're at a price now where it's like, I don't feel bad. Like, you get, like, half of it's just stuff I won't use, but the other half is, like, actually interesting. But what's funny is that it's just full of cards I don't need. Actually, if it's full of cards I already have, and I don't need other copies of. And then I get one random-ass Court of Garenbrig, which is like an $18 card. But it's a cycle of court cards. So there's one for each color, and that's the green one. I've been trying to find the red one, and no one has it. What's sad is that that's the most expensive. That's the second most expensive card from that print sheet. And I want the red one to use it, even though that one can buy many of those cards. It's not the one that I need. Anywho, let's case them. So this is a standard 7/7 Kilgannon. I think he has to put some other note on there. Oh, wait, I can just drag and drop up here. All right. Notes in here. Fun standard ladder seed. Nothing to see here. I'm sure no fun will be had. If you don't go, whoo. It's dangerous to go. It is dangerous to go. I mean, as long as I get a weapon and at least 3 bombs, we're good. I kind of like standard start because now I so often route front of escape. Oh right, okay, you're right. Yeah, we are guaranteed weapon 1. Alright, okay, I'm cool with that. My thing with standard start is that if I get bomb start, it kind of sucks. And if I get no bombs, it also kind of sucks. You can give me bombs? Nope. So this is why we're looking for a bomb. Or perhaps several bombs. Oh, guards are on the standard price pack. Okay. It's like, they're just gonna give me hearts? Nope. Hearts and several other things. Give me a key! Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, another key. Oh yeah, we had to get a key at some point. Right. My notes are not nearby. I was gonna, with some downtime, show off the, There are several parts of Environmental Station Alpha that I really like, and I'd forgotten that we were about to get to the next part, with the translation. It's very satisfying. Oh, right there, actually. Yeah, well, one of your other things. It's, that nonsense, and it translates all one-to-one in English. But you, the one line is, learn their language well. And then, it's pretty easy to, decipher the rest of the text just knowing those initial letters. It's so cool. Alright, well, we got enough for our bottle vendor. Also, the nice thing is that with standard start for the map, it just automatically assumes that I've checked everything. Assuming we get a bomb. So these guys should still be on that prize pack? Concerning. Need you. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's just a straight up cryptogram. My mom loved cryptograms. So I remember watching her do those, and I learned to also enjoy them. Actually, I generally really liked puzzle books. I'm a huge fan of logic problems. Love me some logic problems. Surprising, you know, me as an adult. You'd think I would have been better at programming. Or decent at programming, or capable of programming. Oh. Y'all want to give me bombs? No? That's cool. Assholes. I think we're gonna get it from the rats and stuff. I could have sworn that's the general prize pack that they're on. It's kind of weird they weren't giving me much of anything at all. I need a bomb. Watch us get a bomb pack out of the out of Dark Cross. Oh my god. So upset right now. Oh my god. Yeah, hearts and money. Everything so far has dropped hearts and money. I thought you were guaranteed to have at least one thing with the bomb price pack. Oh. Well, that's dumb. Alright. I disagree wholeheartedly with this. Well, time to go on with our life. I did, I killed all the bats. I killed basically everything. No bombs. Oh well, we'll just have to come back there at some point. Oh my god, he's so sticky. Is this kind of right now? And the game begins. But without, you know. Oh no, the thing that I like about Standard Star, we don't get to appreciate, because great. I was expecting the guards to just immediately drop just a bunch of bombs. God damn it. Yeah, and I mean, I do tend to last locate. Thanks, game. I do tend to last locate from escape. Well, now we've got bombs. And moving on. Okay. It's like, that looks like a green rupee. Hey! Well, that's not the moon pearl. Hot diggity. Oh yeah, what do we got? Uh-huh. And the boots, oh my god. Oh, that's... It's a mighty fine item there. Alright. Boop. Okay. I like having hookshot at the start. I do like having my bag of drugs at the start. And with that bag of drugs, we can actually go to Magic Bat right away. Exchange some drugs. Yes, yes. Fine drugs. And we have plenty of bombs, so I get to do all this too. Thank you, button, for acknowledging when I've pressed left. We have a not awful start. We'll see how this comes into development over the next 5 minutes. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Right, we can't do... Oh, sick kid. Right, we don't have a bottle. About that. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Cat with the shield. Uh-huh. Well, it's a blue boomerang that we didn't get in the last seed. It's vaguely helpful eventually. And return on this. Oh. So nice having a good collection of bombs, though. Ooh, that was not a good throw. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Alright, I mean... We do get to do an oddly clean sweep of the light world to start with. We can do Magic Bat right now. I see no reason not to at this point. Uh-huh. Well, that's a good sign. Also, Koi with the raid. Hello and welcome. I'm still fighting off a cold. Mostly. So this is a standard 7/7 kill Ganon that I got from Kasten, like, almost a year ago. Almost, and I'm actually getting to it now. Oh, you're playing season? Oh, okay. I need to get that. And then find time to play it. I also need to get Blasphemous too, and I will probably play that on stream, because then it's a good way to... It's a good way to make an excuse to play a game that I would like to play on stream, or I would like to play. I hear good things. I hear the story is a bit mid-90s. But I hear good things though. I need to get that. Omodi is another one that my good friend of my brother's in college highly recommended that, and I would like to try that at some point. It looks interesting. It looks like my kind of game too. But again, with most RPGs, it's like, oh no, I remember. And Puffles with the raid. Hello and welcome. I'm playing one game while talking about a different one entirely. No, it looks interesting, and I hear good things. Oh yeah, John Fish, thank you for GG's and last seed. I got distracted talking about full art lands and magic. Oh, now we can go back to Sick Kid. Ooh, Minecraft Classic. Hey, this is Function Fox's spray. Although I don't feel it's worth my time. So here's the funny gross part. We also have the shovel, so I'm gonna swing by a dig spot to get that. We just got a bottle. So let's come back here and get our, I don't know, 20 rupees from Sick Kid. See? Absolutely worth it. And now while doing this, I get to mark off all the things. I don't remember what was on lumber or on library. Just that it was bad. I want to say 20 rupees? Regardless of what it is, I don't need it, and we're not coming back for it. Oh yeah, I don't have a sword yet. About that. Oh. Okay. Uh-huh. So what's interesting about what we got so far, I mean, it is still pretty item-rich to go to the south. We can go up the mountain and do a fairly substantial chunk of the mountain. However, oh, it is green pendant. But I'm kind of good not doing Hammer Moldorm at this time and place. We'll be fine. Alright, thank you. We're running into a similar problem that we had before, which is I have the wherewithal to go do Zora, but I don't have money for Zora. I mean, if y'all want to give me more money, that'd be sweet. Run into the stick. Oh my God, will to live. What? What even is happening? Uh-huh. 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 Well, that was lame. We die to crabs on land. That's what we do. Keep that crab from moving. I don't want no crab. Don't kill that crab. And boop! Oh, if only they gave money. Kinda need that right now.
Ooh, Mr. Krabs.
Mm-hmm. Is that within range? Ooh. So here's my crazy wild plan. We're gonna save and quit out of here. Not that I think it's a good idea, but it's the one that I'm doing and I'm committing to it. And then, to continue my long list of amazing ideas, we're gonna go do Back of Escape finally. I was under the impression that if you had a standard start, at least one enemy that you encounter was on the bomb. It was on a pack that had on a prize pack that had bombs. We murdered everything and got no bombs. So we didn't get to do this before. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, I'm glad we came back for that. Well, we could check that off our list. Yeah, there's our bombs in the escape. Okay. So, not that I think it's the best idea, but it is the one that I'm doing now. We're gonna go up the mountain. It's in logic. We got all the things. Purely because I, one, don't have enough money for Zora, which is the thing that I should have done. Oops. We can get everything else in the Zora area. My gamble and expectation is that we'll go up here and we'll get the green pendant, and then when we go and we have to actually do Bola's pod, and by pod I mean Eastern, we'll have the green pendant and get the bow from Sahasrara. Sure. Or we can just go to the Dark World now. That's also. No, we already have flippers. Flippers were Dig Spot. Yeah, so we have flippers. Yeah, we're good on those. Oh, right. Yeah. About that. Oops. It's fine. So we had a piece of heart at that same location in the last seed, too. Alright. I mean, I think I want to get this just because we kind of need money for Zora. We could do Paradise, so... But, so my big problem is I don't know whether or not I want to actually do Hera. Arcane Song? No. No, they're not. Because I think it's definitely a good idea to do East Death Mountain. Whether or not it's a good idea to do Pendant Hera. Oh, I don't even have the hook shot. Right, so we don't immediately go to Hera anyway, right? I mean the mirror. We don't have the mirror. So we have the hook shot. Okay, well. I guess that makes it a bit easier to decide whether or not I'm going to go into Tower of Hera. So whether or not we get anything interesting in the side of Death Mountain. Alright. See where this goes. Yeah, you just hang up there, dude. Oh, and I get to do swordless bomb jump over here. You know, that thing I can definitely do all the time. Alright, we'll see where this goes. Most accurately, into a pit. Get back here and die. Mm-hmm. 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 Alright, well, I mean, we can just Spiral Cave and then nope out. Sure. Also, that was astoundingly smooth. I am pleased with that outcome. And island is vital. So as I'm thinking of this, no, we have Dark World access. There's no reason. There's no reason to commit to go to Tower of Terror right now. I mean, you know, apart from there's 2 items in the green pendant. But that being said, no. No. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get our 5 rupees out of this thing and then be happy about it. Great. Amazing. Everything's just wonderful. Alright, step 2 on our list of bad ideas. Actually, we're gonna go up to, we're gonna go up to Zora. There's a lot of value there. And right now, we'll be going into the Dark World with just the hammer and do Thieves Town. No, I'm good. You're not wrong. Yeah, that was multitudes better than what I was originally expecting. Well, now we're good on money forever, so, you know. You can stop giving me rupees now. Give me, like, I don't know, some swords and shit. Please. Alright. Okay. We'll go with that. It's not really doing anything for us immediately, but, you know, I'm cool with that. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go up to Zora. We're going to have a great time. We're going to get our 20 rupees, and then I'm going to save and quit to the Sanctuary, and then we're going to go into the Dark World. The Rainbow Sword. Oh, we got a... Oh. We have a not empty bottle. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, this is turning out great, isn't it? Item 1 is not worth the effort. Time to get scammed. You know, no, with how terrible this is, we're gonna get... I was gonna say a medallion, but like, wait, don't I already have a medallion? We're gonna get... Cane of Burden. Or just 10 of them. Well, that's... par for the course. So much like the last seed, I'm actually gonna clear out all of our side content early and get nothing out of it. And then have to go do, I don't know, probably hook shotless swamp again. Piece of shit. On the plus side, well, we can activate our flute, and then have that ready for sometime in the future. I mean, yeah, we'll just go into the Dark World and we'll crawl all week. Can. I mean, at the very least, it will bring us up to the Hype Cave. At the more reasonable more than that, we'll be taking us up to the Catfish. But we're otherwise orphaning. Thing is that at some point, it will eventually need to give us progression. Pretty sure it is contractually obligated to do this to us at some point. And our other pendants are, of course, Swamp, because we've got the hook shot super early. Alright. I mean, it's usually a good idea to dip into Skull Woods even when you don't have anything to, like, finish up Skull Woods. So we're gonna dip into Skull Woods. And hope for the best. And then be given the absolute worst. Maybe we'll just get 2 items right off the bat, and I don't know, they'll be actually semi-decent. Nope. Alright. About that. I haven't had a drop down here in a long time. And this is because I legit cannot remember which versions do and don't have this not always be a key. Apparently this version. I mean, that's nice to have that out of the way. I mean, it's nice to know that I'm not be like, where's the other item? And oh, we had to go back here. Oh, thank you. So the issue we're running into is, everywhere is wrong. Oh. I mean, we do have one other check that's available. It would be really mean if this was something. I mean, if this is the other item. That'd be nice, because then we would just know to leave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. About that. So this is gonna be a thing. Uh-huh. Almost. I thought I could pull that off. Turns out. Can all of you not be up there? Dang. Well, at least there's not another fire rod here. That would have sucked. So this is gonna be another seed where I just last locate everything until it runs out of ways that it can make me last locate, and it's like, oh, here's the item you need. It was here, lol. We don't have the mirror, so I don't actually get to do Graveyard Ledge. I do tend to like to do it now, so I will otherwise never go up here for it. Nice to know that that's not valuable, so we never have to come back here. Mm-mm. I mean, I guess at this one we're just gonna do Thief's Den. Our other option was Tower of Hera that I probably should have done like 20 minutes ago. Pain. Which again, these kinds of seeds were just like, you just clear everything and get nothing, and all of the stuff is in the back half of the game. Because the front half is just, here's every bomb and rupee pickup. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let me shove these down, I'll be fine, I'll be great. I haven't done Hammer Blind in, I don't know, like 2 weeks. Something like that. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Another seed where we're gonna get all 4 dungeon items in the start. Actually, no, I think a piece of heart was in the front. In the last seed. We still... front of these have, like, nothing. So our other options to do this, one, Hera is still an omnipresent thing we can do. Uh-huh. We do still have the whole... Cute. Loop through the Dark World. So, Big Game Stumpy, Hype Cave, side of the pyramid, catfish. Oh, we could dip into pod at some point. It does a good amount of items for a thing we need to do anyway. Oh, we would need to refill the potion if I want to do Potion Glitch. Mm-hmm. Like, rude. And with no boots, I'm not going to be God Pixel, or sword for that matter. I would be able to charge through these if I wanted to. But we do get that. Cute. So yeah, 2 items already. What a lame start. Although, at this time in the last seed, we were still climbing Agate Tower, so we could get the Moon Pearl. You know, it takes all kinds. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Well, it is an item. For enough for the fact that I've already checked checked Bumper Ledge. I might feel inclined to think that that's guiding us towards it. You know, I think I remember hearing about that too. Yeah, I wasn't able to bring reindeer jerky. I remember actually similar thing when I was in Japan. There was one town on the kind of like one region on the west side of Aomori Prefecture, and one of their food specialties was horse meat, and that used to be brought up as like, oh, that'll freak out the Americans. You tell them that you can eat horse, and as is the case with most things in Japan, where they thought that I would be freaked out by it, I was just like, so. Deer venison is actually really tasty. Well, so where I first had venison was in Japan. At which point it wasn't really kind of American white-tailed deer. It was a particular breed of Shika from Hokkaido.
Ladders are always up to something.
I don't have a potion. So this is gonna suck. I am not familiar with doing hammer blind. Oh, shitballs. Do I have any more of these? Oh, good. I'm glad I got a fairy. Just gotta maintain, yo. So we're gonna die, but thankfully we got a fairy. And we just need one hit. Oh, that's easy. Look, no damage. Also no value. Alright, well, at least we got that dead. Dang. Well, time to continue to find where progression is. Because it sure isn't up here. Have I picked up an item and just neglected to mark it down? 1 second. Nope. Nope. So there is still Agina's Cave, there's still there's still Sahasrara's Closet. Like, there are still several places we could go. Perfectly reasonable locations. I know, right? Well, at least that was a really quick dig game. Yeah. I would say... I can't say we got nothing of value because it literally has actual value to it. We just don't need it. Where are all the items? Yeah, so we're gonna die. Immediately dies. At least I was clairvoyant enough to know that murder was about to happen. At this point, Hype Cave kind of sort of obligated to be hype because there's not very many other places where the hype can be located. So, I may... I mean... Wow. Was ether? Wait. That does look a lot like last seed. I'm gonna murder this seed if it doesn't start giving me shit. You know, it's more value to just go down to pod. But I'm like, one, I don't have any potions. And two, I'm already halfway up this way. And three, we'll never be coming up to this part of the game again. And if the cat girl gets murdered, it's completely out of my control. It's absolutely game gunning for me. Oh, hi. Okay. More enemies in this in the seat with the will to live. Okay. Well, we have an orphan catfish. You know, sure. Now it's like, was it just a Gina's cave the whole time? Was this seed just... Did you decide that you needed to do a Gina's cave at, like, the beginning of the seed? Yes, you win. Well, we know where the fire red is, so we won't be in fire red go mode like last seed. That's the thing. Another vital item on Desert Ledge in the seed. A new seed with a new vital item on Desert Ledge. No, apparently it was not just not just go to Agina's cave and win. So here are the options. I find none of these to be particularly good. It was either Sauce or All's Claws the whole time. Should have done that first. Oh well, oops. It's Spike Cave is on the table too. It's Tower of Harrow, which we could have done quite some time ago. But Green Pen and Tower of Harrow. Yeah, I don't know. Given the lack of the mirror, I don't want to do Bolas Eastern. It's not like it's much of a haul to go from 5 to... Well, let's turn that in and see what happens. So this seed is dumb. Hey, Gaston. I'm running the seed you gave me like almost a year ago. I don't like it. It's also paired nicely with the seed beforehand, which is also the I'll just last locate literally everything because it was located in the worst possible plan. Oh, I'd imagine at this point, yeah, I probably don't remember anything. Started out giving items, and then has not given any items since. And we, here are the things we have in logic. Bolas Eastern, Bolas Pod, Green Pendant, Tower of Hera, Spike Cave. No, this is not across that one. So in order of has the most things to the least things, we're gonna do Bolas Pond first, and I'm gonna go get a potion. We could certainly do this without one, because odds are we're gonna get a bow out of it. I don't know. Wait, this is just a ferry, right? I know I'm... Yeah, this is just a ferry. Right. Mixing up with a Take Any Caves from Retro. Well, now I feel like a derp because I didn't go to, I didn't buy potions when we were at the potion shop. That is what they sell here. Go figure. I will buy your overly expensive potion. Yeah, usually I go there to buy drugs. Pharmaceuticals. And then sometimes they give me something completely different in response. What would be beautiful is that the very first chest in pod is actually the bow. Or better yet, we get nothing out of it, but I get the mirror, which will make it very convenient to immediately go into Bolas Eastern. So the order we're going to work this in. Bolas Pod. If I can, Bolas Eastern. We'll see how convenient that's going to be. Right. Whoa, I don't like you getting that close. I should probably pay attention to what I'm going through here. Because it's, sure. Not panning out so hot. That's... I normally just autopilot through these. That didn't work out so well. There we go. So we're gonna do this. I mean, if I'm gonna go from most to least number of locations, actually, after this, Hera's probably the better idea because we get the green pendant. We can come back and do Bolas Eastern while also turning the green pendant. I don't know why I bother getting a potion because if we sequence break anything in here, it's not really gonna help us. And then I don't have the mirror either. Yeah. So we have no boots, we have no mirror, so basically everything is just gonna be this. Casually walking along. Not that I think this is the best route for this, but having one key, it is very convenient. We're grasping straws to try to get whatever the hell, I don't know, Titan's Mitt. What are we looking for? Titan's Mitt, the mirror, any of this would be good. Any of this would be great. We're getting none of those things. What would be the least convenient thing to do? Book of Medora. Actually, no, that wouldn't necessarily be inconvenient. So, actually, yeah, out of things, that would be the least convenient progression item. Because that'll take us to Desert Ledge, where we'll get the fire rod, and then... I don't know, deal with Mothula. Oh, right, it's a pendant pod as well. Forgot about that. I'm also just now realizing this from one, the music, and two, the fact that I listed this as a pendant, I don't know, like, what, half an hour ago. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, all the items here are in logic. Because the only thing that was bow locked was the, well, I mean, the big chest is not, but we're going to get all the other small keys. Yeah, because we're going to have all the small keys. I need... Ah, great. Do I have any? Oh, no. Well, we're going to rock this old school. Actually, better yet, we're going to do this way. Really old school. This is how I used to do this back in elementary school. Yeah, ah, the memories. My thought process was, why would I use the bow? I only have limited arrows. No comment. I did tend to have an ample amount of bombs. And our progression. Well, now we can do Eastern, which is a crystal touch. I know, right? Great. Wasn't that the exact same place that the bow was in the last seed? For two completely independently generated seeds sent in at completely different times, they sure are identical. Largely in how they're all shitty. No, the funny thing is, that was the exact place that the bow was located in the last seed. Left side of horseshoe circle. I mean, I guess we could. Oh yeah, what do you? Isn't Coinbase a cryptocurrency scam? I know that's a bit of an oxymoron there, but or not oxymoron. That's a bit redundant there. Oh wait, this has to be an item because we have all the keys. Right. Right. Yeah, not an oxymoron. Oh, yeah, right, we can't get across there. It's a pendant dungeon, and we don't have the mirror, so I'm just gonna... We'll come back to this later. That being said, I will reiterate, I don't run, if any ads that run on Twitch are the ones that are required by Twitch, use an ad blocker. uBlock Origin, you can go to, their subreddit, has very good information about how to. There have been a number of websites that are like, oh, here, make things not work if it detects an ad blocker. Well, get around that. Because not only are most Twitch ads are usually better. Yeah, I mean, for like, so I mean, which all the power to anyone that wants to do that. I know in my case, I receive no money from ads. That being said, there are several streamers who do rely on advertisements. I'm not one of them. Yeah. No, my thing with this, my goal in starting at Twitch, working on Twitch, I wanted to have emotes that I drew used around on Twitch. Goal accomplished. And I wanted to get through my backlog of games. I then got into randomizers, and that really didn't help me.
I mean, I've cleared through the backlog of games.
Actually, there's several games that I probably wouldn't have committed as much time as I should have to play them, that I did as a result of playing them on Twitch. I mean, actually, pretty well. There's a lot, like, actually, most recently finished Shadow Complex, which was a game that I bought in, like, 2015. And was very good. Still is very good. But, I mean, whatever. Alright, wait, we haven't got map or compass, right? I mean, surely the seed won't give us a god EP, because it's been just terrible everywhere else. No, of course not. So time to go get the compass. Here's the thing, though. When we finish this crystal dungeon, we don't have anything else in logic. We still need a place to go. Like, it's either the one item that's still on Helmasaur King, Green Pendant Hera. Hey, lovers. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not loving. See, of course, it's the compass. I'm not loving this seed. This seed has been just terrible. Actually, both seeds. So these are both seeds that were actually sent to me from viewers about a year ago that I'm finally getting around to clear out. They've both been very. Check all the things. Get none of the things. Oh, it was the last possible thing. Rude. Oh my god. Sir. Yes. Yeah, cavity right. Cavity surge. So we have exhausted possible locations. I just got the bow out of Palace of Darkness, which normally requires a bow. Not this thing, because the bow was there. Which is letting us do this. Hey, sir. Which is all well and dandy. Also, I have no sword yet. You know, I haven't. I need to do that. I did Inktober, and then... Oh my god. A good amount of my my spare time, my girlfriend and I, well, I've been into, oh yeah. I've been into magic since I was a wee lad, and my girlfriend got into it as well. Actually, the next thing on our list to do is to build a draft cube. But that's a good amount of my side time goes to that. Nailed it. Oh my god. That isn't even aiming down. Oh wait, it's Sankart. Oh yeah. I did, well, one reason I hadn't installed my drawing program, and I rebuilt my Linux computer. I did install Krita and all the stuff, and I have my tablet out here. Oh yeah, you can build a Fox deck. Actually, there's a Patron of the Kitsune is a deck that can be built. Alright, so here are the options that we have. Pendant Tower of Hera, get next to the green pendant, and then in a spike cave. Or one item at a pod. The thing with foxes, though, is I remember when Champions of Kamigawa came out, the first Japan themed. I mean, it's an Asian theme, but very heavily Japanese inspired. And I remember the foxes that were in there did not look at all like foxes. They looked like weird aliens, and I was very disappointed in this. And that in part contributed to my not playing Magic for 18 years. The great irony is that when I came back playing Magic, it was when the new Kamigawa... Why am I going this way? The new Kamigawa came out, where the foxes actually looked like... more like foxes. And I'm also still recovering from a cold, so I know, right? And then the schnozberries taste like schnozberries. So you're gonna immediately get, I don't know, the Titan's mitts. Or not. So my expectation is that we're going to either get... Actually, I was like, we could get the... I know, right? Well, I came to this realization not too long ago that, like, I've spent majority of my life in a post-dying period of my life. Like, majority of my life has been spent with the, oh yeah, that time that I died, rather than the, I'm gonna live forever. I never had that mindset as a child. I know, right? So, hold up. Right, we got one item out of here. Oh, right, I was gonna say, what if we were to get the mirror? That's not gonna do anything for. Nice. Right, the mirror won't do anything for us. Oh, we can't. Right, we can do Graveyard Ledge. Oh no, we're not gonna get a goddamn thing out of here, because of course not. Well, we're gonna kill Moldorm. Because I guess we are. So I'm gonna turn on the green pendant because there's 3 places left to have items. Again, every time I come and fight Moldorm, I'm amazed that 6-year-old me was able to do this with eventual success. Oh wow, that's good to hear though. Yeah, no, I'm very sensitive to cigarette smoke. I'm very, in part from the whole dying thing. I'm constantly amazed that I was able to do that. Like, I do have a very vivid memory of like late spring '92. Like a warm pre-summer night, and finally beating Moldorm, and feeling very accomplished. Very accomplished. And then going to the Dark World, and then just completely being out of my league. You know. And... well, this is happening. I am almost entirely... I've even checked to make sure that I did not forget an item. We did not miss an item. It's probably Green Pendant. That's why we're going this way. And then we're going to kill Helmasaur King. My big memory of Super Mario World is I remember a slight pet peeve my mom had. Oh, here. Alright, we're back. Apparently it's in pod. Right, we killed Moldorm. We got both items from there. I turned in a green fan. It was like, oh my god. Anyway, the bonus worlds in Super Mario World. It always irked my mom that one was called tubular and was not filled with tubes. She knew exactly what was meant by it. Like tubular and radical. It just always irritated her. That it was called tubular, yet was not filled with tubes. Especially after like all of World 7 and Mario Brothers 3. That's just all tubes. I think that was the comparison that she was making. My mom was very into Tetris, and that was the extent to, like, she would watch me play, like, my original Mario Brothers, but it was largely, like, and I don't mean, like, oh, she played Tetris. She was a fucking monster at Tetris, and Dr. Mario. Oh, Jesus. As an adult, I got her, I think it was the Game Boy Advance version, but she played it on her DS. It was Dr. Mario Tetris Attack Hybrid, and I got that for like, oh, she'll probably like having Dr. Mario in a portable thing. No, then she discovered Tetris Attack, which is Panel Upon, but relicensed, and she's all about that. Well, I remember, like early Nintendo Power, like 89, 1990. They had like get this high score in Tetris and send it in and win a thing. And my mom got that and sent it in just using my name and like I did it. My mom wasn't anti-video game, but like she didn't want me to like spend like my mom wasn't against video games, but she didn't feel there was creative value in it. She doesn't feel this way anymore. But like, she would have rather that my efforts be put into something more creative, as you know, creative and inspiring and whatnot. You know, this being before an era when video games were a legitimate art form. Before I went to an art school to study video game design. You know. Oh, yeah, chairperson. Not to be confused with when I literally did chairperson in Xenogears. Yitty bitty. And boop, and boop, and... Oh, shnikes. Well, kill it with fire. Oh, wait, we don't have the fire on. I can't get it. God damn it. So, what again, kind of keeping the whole least convenient item. I mean, in this one, I'm thinking, the mirror. Just because, one, if I had gotten it before, I would have just mirrored and done Eastern at a better time. But then we only can go into Swamp Palace. 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I just need one more. Thanks. So here's our mirror. I'm like, what's the shittiest item that I could get? But it's that. The shittiest item that still lets us do. I know, this is Plando levels of what? I mean, I'm glad we have the mirror now. You know, the smart, reasonable plan would be to immediately go to Pendant Swamp Palace, so we can then blind pull fucking pedestal to probably get a Book of Mudora, to then get jack shit from pendants, or from pedestal. No, we're gonna... We don't have the boots. Oh my god. So I have decided this is a clown route seed. So I'm going to clown route. Cue thunder and blazes. Putting on clown makeup. It's actually chapstick. I need to make guy. No, guys, really, it's not clown makeup. I don't have that. It's chapstick. However, we're clown routing because fuck all if going the right way is gonna be the right way. I bet that oh yeah, we gotta go this way. I hate everything. We gotta go this way. No, words and things. Right, because the smart plan, we go to Swamp Palace. Not get a goddamn thing and then pull pedestal. However, the clown route method is up here. We will do the clown route. The cloud item for clouds. Agony. Oh, wait. I don't need to do that. Right. We recently obtained the magic mirror. And this nonsense of a menu placement. What the actual dick face. Catfish had a piece of heart. Which also answers the question of, yes, I did catfish already. I've also just come to the realization we're still gonna need to find the ice rod. I am so upset with you right now. Like, I would say this is part 2 of clown routing, but it's actually literally the only location that's not in just Swamp Palace, so. I mean... Oh, hey, Agus and Lunch. Oh yeah, it's not a swordless. Fancy that. We already did. Oh, well, yeah, it's a green, right. That Lumpy. I thought you meant Stumpy, which we already did and we got. I don't even remember. Probably bombs. Because you see it had nothing but crap in it. I guess the nice thing is because it's been a thorough sweep of the entire seed. Once there's not going to be a lot of straggler places to look. Oh yeah, right. It's a penitentiary too. About that. Oh, I do get to see if I can do Specky Clip. That's the thing I looked up how to do. I didn't practice it, but I just looked up what to do. Yeah, we're probably gonna pull pedestal. Well, now we can read it before we pull it. I mean, on the plus side, we can look up with some Bombos tablet to find out that it's something vital. Oh yeah, we need to get on the sword at some point. Ideally, too. Okay. So. Do this. This. Oh, that's nonsense. Okay. And now I don't have to worry about drowning a key. I can drown all the keys I goddamn want. They'll die. Murder key. That's the most advantage that I have in that. I don't have to worry about drowning the key anymore. I can just drown it with impunity. Stupid ass key. Oh yeah, I can get a fire rod from desert. That's a thing. Suck it, key. It was standard start, yeah. And it was a race seed, so yeah, we won't be able to look up. I mean, I think at this point, we're gonna find out where literally everything is just by virtue of the fact that I will have checked everything already. So I guess the most efficient thing would have just been to streamline to Argus, but I'm like, I'd kind of rather to make sure I have all of the possible things when we're going to Argus. This is definitely a bed seed. Definitely. This is a seed that has no markable sign that there is a loving God. It's just hate and brimstone. That's what this seed is made of. Hate and brimstone. And oh my god, the bug net. Oh. So I did learn Spaghetti Clip. I did not look up how to do the bomb diver down. I would think rupees are bombs, but we've already gotten all of those, so there are no more left in the game. There are, but I'm gonna stick with that. Here, we got all the bombs and rupees. Yeah, it doesn't look complicated. I think what's intimidating me about it is that I feel it'll be like the Ice Palace bomb jump, where you need to be on this point and then move to this point before the other thing happens. It's likely not that. Well, at least we get an item on Argus. I'm gonna bet it's not progression. Here's the thing. We can pull pedestal. You know. Oh, well, the thing is Ice Palace Bomb Drop I don't think is difficult. It's just, I don't do it anywhere remotely as often as I used to. Turn that on later. My screen turns orange because it's... I usually plan to go to bed. Start planning to go to bed right now. Well, not if you don't post another seed. I mean, understandably, I did, I did let a lot of these seeds sit for quite some time. Largely because I got on a real kick of playing Super Metroid and other randos. And Street Rad 714 with a follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad my abject torment of the seed is interesting and compelling. Get over here. Oh, yeah, we don't have the fire. Uh-oh. Trouble in paradise. Oh, God. Can you die now? not? Oh my god. I'm gonna die to Argus because I'm bad with the bow. Well, I hope I can kill him with other things. Oh, we can't get him with the hammer. Okay. What, I mean, it's probably, I mean, we probably want to do pedestal. We're gonna check Bombos. Great. Progression-wise... Oh, right, we can... You know what, fuck it, I'm here already. I haven't had a 3-hour seed in a while. This is gonna take 3 hours now. And with that, we can do all the crystal dungeons now. Oh yeah. Absolute Joy of a Seed. This is from like almost a year ago. Actually, this is from over a year ago. This is from, I think it's from January actually this year. So it's within this year. Uh-huh. Well, we're not boots locked. Cool. I am not running all the way across. We're just gonna run across half of it. Yeah, this was from January 18th. And our boots item is not a thing I'm gonna care about. The irony is that with half magic and the fire rod, that's gonna be the best way to kill Limolus. Oh my god. And Lowery of Light with a follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad my self-torment is interesting and compelling. So we need, on our person, we need the ice rod. We're gonna get the fire rod. I guess that sends us over to Skull Woods. Again. Great. Dead bird. He deserved it. Look at Lemnos. I will probably flute. So we'll just check, like, Desert Shed, I guess. Actually, at the very least, we can see whether or not we can even get into Mire. And by Desert Shed, I mean Mire Shed. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just go into Norfair. Play. Even if it was a shitty seed of Super Metroid, I'd be just fine. I say, and then we compare this to literally any of the Super Metroid map randomizers that I've run, where it's like, really? You want me to do that? Okay, I guess we're doing that. I get a lot of terrible seeds in that, too. I mean, probably, at the very least, the very least, I can just jump into Super Metroid and full clear it in like 20 minutes and then call it a day. We come in fully stocked in the Link Past. Almost. We get an item. It was an item. I think that's our fourth bottle. I think we got all the bottles. Probably. We still may need the boots. I mean, I would kind of generally like that having boots. Oh no. Ah, you've been found. We have Smith Sequence, which is not a thing we're doing. Okay. Do we need ether? No. No, we do not. The gross thing is that we can still go in there and get shit. I'm not going to, because that's a lot of time investment for a thing that's not probably worth it. You're getting at least one item, and at worst, one item. We still need everything. Oh my god. Hey Len, awful. Both seeds have been very. Just let's locate everything. Right now we can do Meyer. I don't really want to with the items we currently don't have. There's no good option. So here's how this is going to work. I'm going to buy blue potions. Yeah, not only that, but currently lacking in arrows. Oh, okay. I just can't buy any more blue potions. So. It is done. I'm gonna blind pull pedestal, but we're gonna go and loop this in with doing moth collect. We've already cleared out Skullwoods. And there's one item. Right? One item that's bow lock. And by bow I mean fire. Either way, we've been here and we've done this. Where's... So I am fully expecting that the pedestal will have absolutely nothing. But we did need to do all of the pendant dungeons. Except did we need to do Tower of Hera? We definitely needed to do Palace of Darkness. We definitely needed to do Swamp Palace. I do not remember if we actually needed to do Tower of Hera. And we had to go up the mountain. We did get things on the mountain. Alright, let's find out. Did we need to actually do Tower of Hera? Well, that would be really unfortunate if we needed that to get in any... I mean, we might need that for Turtle Rock. What an awful seed. Thankfully, we have half magic. And as many blue potions as the game will allow me to have on my person. I've seen that not only on Ped before, but also like required, like you need to get into one of the dungeons with it. Yeah, just keep coming at me, bro. Just keep coming to the middle of the death chamber. Yeah. Oh, that would have been great. Yeah, boots on Ped, and then Bonkrox has something else. I'm pretty confident we cleared everything out of Skullwoods. And I think we only got one item, and it was not necessary. Yeah, very often it's I mean, it's pretty rare that pedestal is required. In this case, we were so railroaded into having to do pendant dungeons that it was just cute. Well, that was a waste. Well, I mean, it's not a waste of time because we had to actually kill off them. And then I don't want to be here. I guess Ice Palace? We'll do that. Ice Palace without boots? I don't remember the last time I've had to do that. That'll be something. Thankfully, we have a lot of magic. And just die. I don't got time for this shit. So what I'm going to do when we're done with this is I'm going to heat up some taquitos and I'm going to keep playing Environmental Station Alpha. Because I'm at the translation part of the game. Which is great. Big fan of that. Gives you one sentence, and it lets you know what the alien language is. It's just a cipher, but you can pretty easily make out the rest of the other words to translate, just because you already know, like, I don't know, 10 of the letters. It's very good. Oh, and I did look up. It is the same guy that did Baba Is You. Just going by his website, rather than the developer page on the Steam store. It's the same guy that did Baba Is You. Damn it. Oh my god. Dang it. So we are still looking for an ice rod, at least one sword, and we're gonna assume the boots. I'm gonna be surprised if this game doesn't throw me a last minute. Oh, the big keys on the torch, and then requires us to do that. I would also just generally like to have the boots that this many hours into the seed. We have item 1. Mm-hmm. I'm so not good at that. Oh, well, there's definitely an item in iced tea, because there's also an item on... Alright, well, we're all the way back to iced tea. So when we're done with this, I almost feel like... we might... So the issue that's been happening with giving Bimani a treat is that now that we have a area that's roughly double the space we had before, she's any number of other places. I might need to rework the giving her a treat thing. If she shows up, I will absolutely give her a treat. But yeah, it gets difficult because she's very often downstairs. That being said, she is so happy with the new cat tree. She is just... Oh, apologize again. She is just tickled pink with her new cat tree. She's just in it all the time. And it's funny because the first cat tree I bought her was pre-assembled and it was at like $90 or $100 at Costco. This one's like this huge, elaborate, nice, like velour kind of coverings. It's great. You had to assemble it yourself, but it was like $80. And it's like two like box condo kind of things for cats to lay in. And in this case, you can lay in it and look outside, like the side of the little holes in the side to look out the window. Yeah, my Bimani is my cat. She's a rescue stray. Well, I rescued her actually. I adopted her just before COVID, which is great. She was a great COVID companion, but also she's just a very people-loving cat. And, oh shit! Well, apparently the controller's running out of power. 1 second, let me get the cord. However, and here's the problem. The cord that I have is a phone charger that I got from my phone in Japan a decade ago, and it kinda isn't great. But we're gonna make do. Alright. So the thing is that it doesn't actually have a... Yeah, I know the game controller is low on power. Actually, is this gonna let me know that it is charging? That is not accurate. Well, because it's a, it's micro USB and like nothing uses that anymore. I have several mini USB plugs because like my drawing tablet still works on that and this and that. Nothing else does. I even put this on the charger before starting tonight. Either way. Right, so we're done with Ice Palace. Yeah, this is micro USB. Yeah, mini is the, this is mini USB. That thing. And then micro USB. It's small. So the thing with this one, still works great, still works fine. Does not actually clip into place. Oh yeah, well nowadays most things are USB-C. So I've got a lot of those. Actually, I don't have too many of those, come to think of it. But I have the Switch charger, which is really high amperage. Okay. Because this seed demands it, I'm gonna do the Smith sequence. Because we're gonna goddamn full clear this whole goddamn seed. Balls. This is just we're gonna have like a 208 collection rate. Oh, it's all good, Rescue. I'm kind of that too, just from recovering from being sick. It's like, I'll play some seeds, I said. It'll be fun and straightforward. And then no, both seeds are just go everywhere and get nothing. And then when you run out of places to go, that's where the thing is. My God. So Monday will be equally terrible seeds in Super Metroid Map Randomizer. Yes, this was a ladder race. Yeah, typically, like, I'm not that great with the Link to the Past Randomizer, but I can usually expect him to take about an hour 40, plus or minus. Oh, nice. Uh-huh. Boy, it sure is a good thing I bought those arrows. Because you just bought more arrows. The nice thing... Actually, this is not going to be 208, because... Oh. About that. We've already checked bombos. It's nothing, so we're not going to be picking up bombos. This is going to be a very high item collection, dude. Because it will be. Oh, I can't judge. I am not good at programming, which is weird because I taught myself how to program when I was in middle school, which is probably why I'm not good at it, because I self-taught myself. As with most things, it's self-taught, which means I mostly just learn how to do it wrong. I just learn enough to make it work, and then no one corrects me. And then I just do it wrong for a couple of decades and then call it a day. Which is why it's different with art, because I did that wrong for a very long time. And then was suddenly like, hello, person whose opinion I trust and value, and is better at this than I am. Why does this look like ass? And then getting helped with it. Now I draw more good. I have a language degree. So I'm going this way first purely because I did not want to go do fighter sword, just nothing on me, Vitreous. The smart play would have been to do that. Also, I'm curious, is it because if it's ether, then we definitely needed to pull pedestal. And if it's not, we wasted time pulling pedestal. God damn it. a couple years of college definitely help with at least honing skills. Oh, good. Well, you came to the right place, not for smart plays. I make smart plays until about halfway through the seed when it comes to when I come to the realization that smart plays are not going to make me win the seed, and then I just start doing dumb plays, and then they work. This has been one such seed. Yeah, one thing I looked into, there are, I mean, I will say, in the age of YouTube, it's very easy to find good information if you want to, like, learn a skill. Especially something that says, oh, I'm not sure how to word it. Like, not easy to learn, difficult to master, but, like, with programming, there's a definite right and wrong answer to things, but it's open-ended enough to where you can come up with a different right answer. So like in the age of YouTube, where you can go and you can find somebody putting a video together about here's the, and I've done I did go through a thing with, you know, the basics of programming in Python, and it's like that's very useful, and then figure out what to do with that. Everyone. Yeah, we saw the single arrow for a while. I just need to pick it up. We're while we're on that topic of getting arrows. Fantastic. So things we won't be getting, very unlikely that we'll be doing. Yeah, more, I wasn't gonna go into. We also don't have the ice rod. I still wanted to do Dark Death Mountain in the hopes that we would get, I don't know, a sword or. I don't know, somebody left the Triforce there. That's what I was banking on. Somebody left their Triforce, you know, hanging out of the mountain. But no, at the very least, I mean, so here's the thing. It's either here or it's in Turtle Rock, and we needed to do this anyway. So I might as well do this first. Get our ice rod. We're not even on ice rod go mode. We need the ice rod and also another sword, and also possibly the boots. And I'm gonna need another sword because fuck me if I'm doing a Master Sword solo this game. The nice thing is there are not very many places for the Master Sword or other things to be. Actually, it's a good chance it's 2 swords in Pyramid Berry, which would be supremely dickish. It's possible that they can all be in the GT climb, but overworld checks that we have not done yet: Bonk Rocks, King's Tomb, Pyramid Fairy, Mimic Cave, and that's and Ether Tablet, and those are it. This is certainly a thing. Not a very good thing. Alright, so that is item 1 out of Misery Mire. Three-star GT would be something. I mean, we're very likely to find a sword in GT. We are obligated to find one before the end of the seed. I think the best thing would be boots in GT and sword in Bonkrock, sword in Kingston. Or anywhere. There's only a handful of places they can't be. Like, you ran out of options where to put things, game, because you didn't put them anywhere. Ah. Also, the just not being able to boots anywhere is also kind of miserable. So we have an item on Vitreous or an item. Welcome back, Rashmore. As you can see, nothing has changed. Item is either in Vitreous or here. It's on Vitreous. Is that a reference to Deathbed, the bed that eats? Because I've just referenced it now. The movie Deathbed, the bed that eats. You know what? I want to die. I've ruined Spooky. I know. I just wanted to reference Deathbed, the bed that eats. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's exactly what the bed does, though. It eats people. Sadly, it is a green pendant on Lumberjack. That is going to be an item that we won't actually be picking up because we don't need to. In a strange twist in this scene where we've had to pick up everything. Ped was Ether, which we didn't need for either dungeon. Great. Oh, right, I actually can't do... This is the thing that's happening now. Well, that didn't go well at all. I was thinking capes and spins, but I don't... There's no not terrible option for this. It's just tedious. It's just parallel worlds. This is what Parallel Worlds was. It's just fight Vitreous with just the dumbest assortment of items. And we can bait them into particular directions, but Fire on his first word does nothing. Yeah. I mean, just might as fucking well. I mean, it's a wider swath. In my mind, I'm like, I want to conserve my magic, but it's like, I'm just going through all the blue potion anyway, it's fine. Oh, whatever. I guess moral of the story is don't use the hammer on Vitreous. It's just a waste of time. And with that, we get nothing of value. Oh. Alright, we do get that. It's... Well, let's go check those two locations. So we do still need the ice rod. We're not in go mode yet. We're still missing 2 items. Hooray. Yep, only 1 boot. Just gotta run it like a 3-legged race. Yeah, I don't see a way that you route this seed in any way that's not just awful. Like, this is Plando levels of bad. Sometimes the randomizer just gives you the worst seed. This is one of those cases. Although it is nice that it has taken me less than 3 hours to full clear the entire game. So there's no world where you do Silver's Vitreous. Oh, that's just dandy. Alright, so we have 1 overworld check left. And it's Pyramid... Mimic Cave also, we have that. Which also means... The ice... the ice rod could be on Ether Tablet. I'm actually gonna go check what's on Ether Tablet. Because currently, the way this is going to work, we're going to go through all of Turtle Rock, and one of 2 things is going to be there. Possibly 2 of them. The ice rod, or a sword. And if it's a sword, it's possible that Ether Tablet could have the ice rod. So we'll just meander over here, check what's on here. Find out that it's the ice rod, and then we'll know once we get the sword and Turtle Ring. We just immediately come out here and get the ice rod off of the Ether Tablet. No, it's Bugnet. Okay. Well, I gotta get that. Or maybe I will. Just out of spite. I believe I opened this? I did, okay. I mean, it more or less is. The only items that I haven't actually picked up, like we haven't gotten Lumberjack Cave, because it's a green rupee. We haven't gotten... we checked Bombo's tablet, and that was also just money. Bumper Cave is a piece of heart, something like that. So, we're basically going to collect all the items, except the ones that I haven't seen. And there's a good chance that we're just going to... fucking see. There's a... Hey, we're in go mode. Oh, we're in go mode. We still need a sword. Ah! Ah! So we still have to full clear this. We're still gonna... reconsider life choices. Well, I got boots. Wait. Uh-huh. I forget how you're supposed to know that the Cane of Samaria blocks did that on the railways. I remember it was in the like one of the little help booklets that came with the game. I don't remember if there's anything in the game that clues you into it though. I phase through the... Oh my god. Oh, it might have been. Yeah, it's been a real long time. I mean, you do have to kind of learn it pretty quickly, because it is immediate that that happens. And then we have to have a small key on the island. Right. So there are 3 swords still in somewhere. And I'm going to make sure we check every place for it. Because although we need one to finish the game, God help me if I do Master Sword Ganon after this bullshit. I'm good. So we're getting 2 swords. That's not one of them. I have a half mind. When we kill Aga, we kill Aga too. Oh, right, shit. We kill Aga too, I'll just go run the bomb to Pyramid Fair anyway. Thank you. Oh, shit. We might have a new Master Sword Trinex, which is to say, hammer Trinex. How many green... Oh, wow, I thought we would be down to 1. Possibly none. Cool. Nailed it. We don't need to do Laser Bridge, but... Yeah, exactly, like, sure. It's gotta be somewhere. Really? Okay, I guess we still have a compass here, too. Alright, now we're in go mode. Or there's not a small key? I mean, we don't need to. I'm hoping it's just... No, hello. I'm hoping it's just compass. I guess, yeah, that would have... I guess there... I thought there's a guaranteed key on that island with what we had set up. Either way, apparently I'm wrong. Alright, everything about this is terrible. I hate it. I don't like it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do this nice and slow. You mean one more fire rod shot? God damn it. And then we hope for an item, because then that means that there's a compass in that island chest. So here's the compass. Oh, okay. Well, good. Now I won't be missing out on my 100% completion. Good. And with that, we have 22. We got 22 crystals. We've solved 3 1/7 seeds already. So there are 22 locations again in Sarah where the beacon can be located. If you want to put a guess between 1 and 22 now, where do you think it'll be? Go ahead and do so. Correctly guess where it's going to be. I'll give you 2. Sub to the channel, or if you already have a sub, thank you. Then I'll give you a random tier 1 sub to somebody in chat, and I will run into these Lionel train sets above. So you have 1 and 22. I will give you a tier 2 sub to the channel. Or somebody random in chat will get a sub. Complete with a bunch of emotes that I drew with my own 2 hands. Or more accurately, one hand with the pen, the other hand on the keyboard, pressing Control-Z incessantly. Alright. We got a required item. Can't go without this. For a nonsense seed, we get nonsense items. I know, right? Yeah, yeah. Notice how we don't have 2 swords and we don't have a mirror shield apparently. Pyramid Fairy is the only place that I haven't gone because TR was a red crystal. And did we need the boot? Well, we were gonna get the boots regardless. You know what? Fuck it. Great. 1. I think we have red boomerang? Yeah, we do. And already turned into mushrooms. And we have 4 bottles. We're gonna get a lot of pieces of heart and or just straggler hearts in here, aren't we? So there's a piece of heart on 2, 3. So it was in 3. For nonsense seed. I still want stuff. Well, because 1 piece of heart is on Bonk Rocks, and we're not gonna go there. Oh, right. Oh my god. Nope. It's so much more difficult with a PS4 controller. Because the start button equivalent on this is super tiny and really difficult to claw grip. Yeah. So I don't need to count because we've already... Hi, thank you for aiming to the right. We've already got the big key. I'm looking for goddamn swords. Also, we're gonna full clear this thing. Piece of shit. Terrible seed. Waste of time. This is now a 100% seed. Ganon only dies when we get all the items. Not really. And I'm not getting the items that we've seen. Alright, now I'm in go mode. Fuck it. I'm sure we'll run into another sword along the way. Tempered makes it so. The only reason I ever have difficulty with Ganon, with Master Sword Ganon, is just Phase 2. Like, that's the hardest part of the entire fight for me. You know, outside of inadvertently walking off a cliff for any number of lag-related reasons. I know, right? We need all the heart containers. Well, that doesn't go in accordance with my routing for this. If that guy not running into the... Yeah, it was... The door opening lag and just kind of lag in that room. I was like, I'm 1 pixel off from grabbing it. And grab it and then get BMOs anyway. I will grab these arrows. I should fight these Stalfos Soul Blazer style, where you just run at him with the sword out. I think they still jump back from that, though. They do? Okay. Oh yeah, bomb jumps are very useful in this. Some are more difficult than others. And some are very easy, and I'm bad at them. Like half of them in Ice Palace. They're straightforward and easy, and I just don't do them. A really good one to learn, and it's also pretty easy, is the Paradox Cave bomb jump, because it's got some pretty simple graphic points that you can line up with. If you're going to learn a bomb jump, I'd say that's probably the easiest one to learn first, and then also, I mean, it's pretty useful. Especially because, at least for Ice Palace, the main bomb jump, to kind of save time, you could just use Icebreaker and probably save more time. Hey CJ, welcome, welcome. I would imagine because it's very late, I should know this because it's very late. This seed was garbage, and I just decided, you know what, I need to get all the things, because apparently this is a seed where you just do all the things. Everything about the seed was awful. Oh, you've been here for this. It's terrifying nonsense. This seed is in fact a gem. Like, I would imagine, like, with, because I don't really, like, I'll run a rando seed every now and again off, like, on my own time. But for the most part, I don't really play a lot of Link to the Past rando. So, like, my skills are just kind of what I happen to have on me at the time, rather than, like, oh, I've been practicing this, or, like, in this case, I looked at Koi's video on how to do Specky Clip earlier, and that was enough to learn that. Like, cool. But I didn't go in. I hadn't practiced this. And that. I would imagine somebody who's actually skilled and with a lot of practice with this, probably this would take maybe. I mean, this is still a difficult seed. Like, this is there is no good routing in this seed. Like, I guess we never needed to dip into Hera? Like, because the green button didn't do anything. I don't think we got anything out of Hera. And we did need to pull Pedestal, because Pedestal was the one medallion we didn't need. Because of course it was. Yeah, 150 sounds about right for... I mean, in my case, I did spend a lot of time deliberately going to places that I knew would not have anything. Because it was just like, you know what? I'm just going to get all the things. I'm just going to do that. Like, I don't know, it probably was more reasonable to stay in Pod, knowing that there's one item left. Like, you know what, we're here already, why not? I'm gonna guess... Well, because we haven't... There are 4 items on the overworld we haven't gotten. It's gonna be around 200, plus or minus 3, so I'm gonna guess anywhere between 197 and 203. But actually, probably more 195 to 200. The Hemitemper, or true bugs, are an order of insects covering 50,000 to 80,000 species, like aphids, cicadas, and shield. Thanks. Should be good. On the plus side, we got silver arrows. It is. It was chest 3? Or was it chest 4? Ganon, please. For the big key in GT, and then I continue to go. We got Rando Room is where the sword wound up being, and then I noped out of that. Oh man. So that's skipping 10 to 13 chests, because it's also a big chest. We're gonna find out. So there are definitely 4 overworld checks. Oh, and I never did Lake Hylia. It's actually 5 overworld checks. Lake Hylia, Bumper Cave, Bombo's Tablet. Bumper Cave? No, I already said that. And then the 2 in Pyramid Fairy. Well, that was an awful seed. Thank you, Casey. Also, for those of you new to the stream, I usually end about an hour ago. Or at least I say that I'm going to end about an hour ago. Yeah, that's why it's. Yeah, I wasn't going to be over under 200. It's going to be 195 to 200, somewhere around there. 197 is a good middle of the road there. I bet Keku is streaming, and that is probably it. Keiko is not streaming. Oh, glad to hear it. It's, well, I was slowly losing my sanity. This was an ordeal. Did I put the... Actually, one thing I did, so I was... Oh, where are they? So my most recently built magic deck is O'Hare Axonel, which is the red god of the... That's not gonna focus. New set that came out. And so in Commander, which is one of the format that I play, and which is very, very widely available to play out here, it makes mono red burn, which is my favorite playstyle. Love mono red burn. That's what I primarily played out back in high school. A viable deck type in Commander. And I got a couple of straggler cards today, which is, it's amazing to me. And this is what I really like about the Commander format. You get cards that were like really, really old and nobody ever thought of that are suddenly like, oh, that's actually good in this set. That's actually a card that I would like in this deck. So O'Hare Axonel, what it is whenever you deal non-combat damage, if it's an amount less than his power, it instead deals damage equal to his power. So you put a bunch of very low, deal 1 damage to target player spells. If he's in play, it's going to at least be amplified to 4. So you have that, and you've got a couple other things that'll buff his power. So, one card that has never been reprinted outside of this one card from Exodus, from 1998, Spell Shock. Whenever a player casts a spell, it deals 2 damage to them, which just means you get your commander on the field, and whenever anyone does anything, they take 4 damage. Great. I played this once. It's so the way that this card works is he's a power of 4, so that's his base power. It says if a red source you control would deal an amount of non-combat damage less than, in this case, his power to an opponent, that source deals damage equal to O'Hare Accidental's power instead. So he's on the field. If you have a red source that's doing non-combat damage, so basically spell damage, so in this case, spell shock. Why? I have an Impact Tremors in here, you don't say. Actually, I have Impact Tremors in a couple of decks, which is, I'm so glad they reprinted it in the Wilds of Eldraine, the Enchanting Tales. Because it used to be like a $4 or $5 common when it was only from Dragons of Tarkir. And then, yeah, there we go. Now I can have it in all of my red decks. Yeah, that's an Impact Tremors. There we go. Ooh, focus. Hell yeah. Looks real snazzy with the Enchanting Tales. It does specify opponents, so there's sort of the asynchronous amount of damage. So, yep, I got a Mana Barbs. Mana Barbs in here. Actually, I have 3 different printings of Mana Barbs. This is, I think, the 10th edition printing, or core set 10. Yeah, Mana Barbs. I have Pyrohemia, which was from Planar Chaos, so it's basically the red version of Pestilence. So this is pay 1 red, deal 1 damage to each creature and each player, which means deal 1 damage to you and at least 4 damage to everyone else. And what's cool is you could kind of play it safe and don't bring him out later and then lay out a bunch of stuff that's like pinging people for 1 and then suddenly, bam, there's the commander. I also have Commander's Plate. Because in addition to giving him +3/+3, which at that point means he's now a 7/7, so all of your red sources are doing 7 damage. He also gets protection from every color that's not red, so white, black, and blue, your most likely things that are going to... Gravechat would work well in this. It is not in this deck, though, because originally my mono-red burn deck was using Urabrask, and so it was a mono-red Storm deck, and I did not like playing mono-red Storm. That was... I like when my turn comes up, I know what I'm going to do, I do my turn, and I pass. I don't like... It worked really well. I just do not... I feel really uncomfortable being like, alright, here's my turn. 20 minutes later, I think I'm done. Nope, I got another set. I can exile these top 2. It worked well. It was just, it was not enjoyable for me or others. But so, this is largely built with... What's cool is a lot of commons and uncommons, like Witty Roastmaster, a common from Streets of New Capenna, which, whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Witty Roastmaster deals 1 damage to each opponent. So it's, rather than having a lot of spell, instants and sorceries, it's a lot of creatures that have largely repeatable effects. I mean, there are instants and sorceries, so like with Thermo Alchemist, deals 1 damage to each opponent. Yeah, each opponent, and whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you untap him. So I mean, you can, get extra ones in there. It's very fun, and also like there are some expensive cards in here, but largely they were cards that I already had. Oh my god! Wow, I'm legit amazed that was below 190. Wow. What did we avoid? Holy shit. Anyway. Well, that was certainly an event. But anyway, that was all for tonight. Thanks for coming in and hanging out and watching me do this. We'll be back on Monday with what I'm assuming is going to be Super Metroid Map Randomizer. Right, the right side of GT, but that's like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then the big chest. So that's 11. No, nobody got the big key location. It was astoundingly early considering the rest of the seed. Wow, okay, so my normal raid targets are not streamed right now, which is fine, because I'm going to just immediately go and eat something. And then play Environmental Station Alpha. Unless we got some... What is this? Yeah, we'll just finish up here. Often, if I go to somebody that's if I raid someone we haven't raided before, I feel inclined to hang out in there. You know what? We'll toss a raid over to Gamer Wolf. I've raided him before. His audio is a little like it's also kind of pretty good chill sort of stream, but the chest count bottom left of the sprite on the tracker. Oh, that's GT. That's Ganon's Tower. If we were tracking how many checks there. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Oh, yeah, for actual items that are located in GT. Right, because, yeah. When I clear that out, the map is like, yep, you're done with GT. Yeah, no, I never... I've been more relevant if you're doing, like, entries right now. So we rated Gamer Wolf a little bit ago. His microphone needs a little tweaking, but isn't like loud, obnoxious, so it's pretty good for when everyone's asleep anyway. So we'll toss right over Gamer Wolf, and then I'm gonna immediately go eat some stuff. But anyway, yeah, no. Hopefully see you guys on Monday with what I'm going to assume is going to be Super Metroid Map Randomizer. Till then.